how's it going? I should probably unmute DS1 and there we go. That's for whatever reason whenever I switch the video capture for whatever reason it just things don't. Why does my controller feel so sensitive? The normal? It might be normal. Maybe I'm just tripping. Oh God. Okay, I don't think you guys can hear what I just heard, and I really hope not. My headphones are actively breaking down. Oh. Speaking of my headphones breaking down. Hold on 1 moment. Okay, so my head, I really need new headphones. Oh, come on. Alright, so I guess I only have audio for my left ear. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, my headphones have been breaking down for a while. And I guess now the finally just decided to go down to only one ear. So we left off last time after successfully clearing up to the gargoyles and the butterfly. Deathless, of course. So now we're gonna start heading towards the depths and to Blight Town. I'm hoping that that'll give me enough stats that I can comfortably take on Havel. I would really like to be able to use the Havel ring. Hold on. I might actually still be able to have audio. Yeah, okay. So I can have audio in both ears of my headphones, but only when I position them in a very particular way. Which might be a little bit weird to do, to say the least. Oh, that's not really the direction I pressed to roll, but whatever. I guess it works. I don't think this will... No, I need 5k for a level. Reason I'm going this right way instead of through the parish is because I think it's actually both faster and safer. Right, 'cause this way when that guy comes back, I can just come down here and not get hit. I need, like, tape or something to hold my headphones in place. Whatever, I'll just make do with only having left side audio for now. Okay, I mid-roll with the night shield? It looks like I can. No, I cannot. What about with the... No. Can I do this? No. Okay. You know what? I'm tempted to say that it's fine. And that I will just... That was almost tragic. I'm tempted to say that it's fine, and I'll just... Oh, well, I could use the heater shield. I think that's... Yeah. Heater shield is 100% physical damage reduction. If I recall correctly. It is. These bandits aren't particularly dangerous to deal with. Not as long as you have a 100% fizz reduction shield. I don't appreciate that guy going into the parry stance. Oh. I know that I've talked about it before, but I really dislike the parry stance that NPCs can just do in this game. Or not NPCs, but enemies. NPCs can't do it. NPCs still have to actually parry you. But the parry stance is just so annoying. Because while they're in it, they're going to parry you no matter what. If you hit them while they're in it, they will always parry. Oh. Thank goodness I have decent armor. That could have been quite bad. Really? Get down. That doesn't one-tap him. That's interesting. Because Capra has a lot less HP than, like, Taurus Demon. If I remember correctly. So it's interesting, like, he must just have a lot more damage resistance than Taurus. I was nowhere near him. Ooh, yay, the parry stance, my favorite. It's just, I hate how much time it wastes. I can probably go back to the Buckler now. Buckler's got some, you know, actually really decent damage reduction on it anyway, so. How much purple moss do I have? I have only one. I'm gonna buy a couple. Get a couple of the blooming purple for Blighttown, so that things are not absolutely terrible. I think for now, I want to pretty much just be leveling either HP or endurance. I know that a shield plus... I think I was using the Knight shield. So a shield with... a medium shield with some decent stab on it. 56 stability. Plus... 2 pieces of the Elite Knight set is not enough to not get one shot by Havel on 20 vitality. Although, okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't tend to use medium shields in this game. So I don't really know how, like, the stability stat and everything works. Is Frampt awake yet? No, he's not. That's disappointing. I'm saving the Moonlight Butterfly Soul until I can give it to him. Because he'll give me much more value for feeding it to him than I would get by just eating it myself. I only get 1,200 from eating it myself, and I think he gives like 8,000 or something if you give it to him. Like 1.2k isn't even that much of an immediate value that I really want to do it that way. Like, maybe if I was still at the point where it's like 300 souls to level up, I would consider just eating it now for the immediate value. But with the fact that I need, you know, over 5k to get a level, I just don't think it's very efficient to use it now. Might as well hold off until I can get some real value out of it. Should be able to put the leather gloves back on. I am still definitely worried about Apple, though. Oh, I don't think I finished my thought earlier about what I was talking about with the medium shields. Because it might stand to reason that if your guard gets crushed through, like if your stamina gets depleted, you don't have good enough stability on your shield to take a full hit with the stamina that you have. It might stand to reason that you take counter damage. I could definitely see that being the case. Taking counter damage from, you know, not having enough stamina to soak up all the damage. So it could very well have been the case that my attempt to negate Havel damage on that one run was actually what got me killed. Really? No. I don't think that can be parried. Oh. So I heard two butcher sounds, two butcher yells. Is the other one around already? I don't think that should be the case. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to just hang out on top until you go into the little area, the little causeway. Well, it's not a causeway. The little path that leads over to the bonfire. Alright, even though I don't think anybody is currently in chat, this has been a full murder hobo run so far. And so Laurentius, I am sorry, buddy. Rest in peace. And with that, I can never use pyromancies in this run. Oh, hello. Welcome to chat. I'm doing alright. How about yourself? Oh, that was way too early. I don't think I've seen you around before in here. Always nice to see a new face. Or a new name, I suppose, in the chat. Alright, there's this one there, yep. I don't even remember what this item is, it's a soul. Oh, that's worth it. Getting hit by a torch hollow, less so. That one's down. Okay, there we go. Just going through there slower, actually, is a lot safer if you don't want to get hit by the slimes. I'm not going to rest just yet. I think I want to just go back and go through the rat area. You're good, thanks for asking. Good to hear. Oh. All the slimes are blocking the doorway. Do I play any other games? I've really just been streaming this, like DS1 for a while because I really want to get this Deathless run finished. It's been a lot of attempts, at least in the high 40s so far. But I do play other games in my free time. Lately, I've been doing another run of Baldur's Gate 3. Do I stream daily? No, I stream on Saturdays and Mondays. Starting typically in the range of like 2 to 3 p.m. on Eastern time, I should specify. Because I don't know what time zone you're in. Unfortunately, I have both school and work. So I can't exactly be streaming every day. I would if I could. Oh, failed plunge attack. I would if I could, but I just don't really have the time for it. Where am I from, if you don't mind asking? I'm from the United States. I'm not going to get any more specific than that for the moment, but I am an American and I am in Eastern Standard Time. Or Eastern Daylight Savings Time. I think it's technically on now. I don't know. Daylight Savings is weird. It's a nice place. Yeah, I mean, it's... I have some mixed feelings, just on the point of, like, I've been in a lot of places in the United States. Why does my stream look so dull? What do you mean? Do you mean, like, the, brightness is down or something? It might also just be, the fact that I'm in the depths, which is a pretty bleak area within the game. But yeah, like, if there's an actual, like, visual issue, please do let me know. So I would rather fix that if there is. I need art stuff to try. Oh, you mean like that? Yeah. I mean, honestly, this is kind of just something that I'm doing in my free time, because I enjoy it well enough. I'm also not working with the highest end of equipment. If there is a point that I start getting more serious about streaming, like, I'll probably do that. I'll include like a face cam or something as well. You know, maybe some more graphics. I still need to fix like all of my alerts and stuff. There's a rag in that box. But as for the moment, well, it's just something that I'm doing as just a free time thing for myself. Logo banner overlay in my stream. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm just doing this casually. I'll probably get around to that eventually, maybe, more likely commission someone to do it for me. You're a paid animator? Okay. I mean, it's not my top priority at the moment. But I will keep that in mind. Can you share a Discord? I would rather not at the moment. Just because, like, again, I said, I'm just doing this casually. I still roll. No, I'm gonna have to do like that. There we go. Jeez. Well, I'll keep that in mind, if I change my mind about it. But yeah, like I said, for the moment, while I'm just doing this as a casual thing in my own time, it's just not really the pinnacle of my concerns. Send you a friend request. Not, just at the moment. Like I said, this is just a casual thing for me. It's not really the apex of my concerns to grow in any particular size. Like, honestly, if I was that concerned about growing, probably the first thing that I would do is, first off, get a better mic. Secondly, get like a decent quality webcam or something, because people like face cams. But yeah, at the present, you know, I do appreciate the offer. It's just not especially my greatest concern at the moment. We send you a friend request. Man, I did already say no. Like I said, it's not my biggest concern of getting sizable growth at the moment. But like I said, I do appreciate the offer. It's just not my highest priority to. I'm not especially trying to grow or anything like that. Like I said, this is just something I do for my own sake in my free time. Did forget to kindle this bonfire. I'm gonna go and do that. Just so that I have the extra Estus flasks for Gaping Dragon, as well as going into Blight Town. Giving 10 Estus instead of 5 is definitely a good place to be. If I'm going to try to avoid dying, which is kind of the entire point of this run. The channeler is down, so I'm not going to have to worry about Gaping Dragon being buffed at all. Definitely going to make this next boss fight significantly safer. I don't really think there's anything else of priority to do in the depths. Like, I could go for the Evil Eye Ring, I could go for some of the stuff in, the Basilisk area. But I don't think there's a whole lot of value in doing it, and it's definitely more dangerous than I think it's worth. That being said, those headshots are shredding this guy. Already at about half HP with the tail cut. This has suddenly become a significantly safer fight. See, yes, there we go. I was trying to bait him into doing that again. That's going to be another 3 headshots. And that should be it. There we go. Pretty easy fight, all things considered. Just gotta, you know, loop around the sides a little bit. He doesn't have a whole lot of attacks that are not at his front. Pretty much everything he does is front-facing, but that'll give me the Blight Pound key. I always get turned around on the way back up. Is it this way? No, that leads over to nothing. I'm going to be pumping these levels into more vitality. The objective right now is just to get as much as I'm going to need in order to not get one-tapped by Havel. Because again, getting the Havel Ring is going to be pretty important. I'd rather not waste a lot of souls on endurance. And my damage is fine where it's at right now. The base damage of the Black Knight Sword carries it most of the way. And even with just, like, minimum stats required to use it, I'm getting 100 extra damage from the scaling. I don't need to talk to Dummel over there. I have no need for Golden Pine Resin. And his armor is useless to me. Black Knight Sword's probably going to carry me through the rest of this run. There's not really any point that it falls off at. Gonna pull this guy up because there is another one of these guys back there. Oof. Really dangerous mistiming there. There we go, finally got it. Hopefully the rest of the way is going to go better if, unless if I just do that again. Wow. What is wrong with me? I don't know why I keep on messing up these parries. There we go. The heavy attacks on, the Black Knight sword are usually not that good. Right, because it is slow. It is significantly slow. However, they are incredibly effective at, dealing with enemies who are on the ground, and of course I'm inflicted with toxic. I'm going to run up to the point that that guy up there can hopefully not hit me anymore, pop a blooming purple, and then eat a humanity. I might have to use another one once I actually reach the top. Because these guys attack really quickly right now. He seems to be content to be hitting the torch, though. Alright, there we go. Blighttown is honestly not as dangerous as I think most people tend to think it is. It's a place that you don't want to be caught unaware in, for sure. But if you know what's happening down here, it's really not that bad. It would also be, you know, not that bad if I could hit one of my parries. But that seems to be something I'm relatively incapable of doing at the moment. And there goes the green filter turning off. First bonfire's right there. Ooh! I don't think I've really seen that guy ragdoll that hard. Give me just one moment. I've never actually done this before, so... Yeah, that'll be good. Okay. Just went to clip that, because I know a few people who are particularly interested in the crazy ragdoll in this game for whatever reason. I also just realized that, I may have not been recording this. I do tend to prefer to record while I'm streaming, for the purposes of having access to more custom audio channels. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's a guy behind me. Having Toxic applied while having to fight these guys is not really where I want to be. My HP is scarily low here. Fortunately, I still have plenty of humanities. What is happening down there? Oh. There's probably going to be someone at the bottom of this ladder. Yep. I am so glad that Blighttown does not have death planes. The lack of death planes in Blighttown has saved me so many times. Alright, there goes that guy. There's two guys back here. One of them's this guy, one of them's a smaller one. I'm gonna see about pulling these guys out. See if I can't separate them a little bit. That works too. That right there, I think, is just about the most dangerous part that I have to go through in Upper Blighttown. I mean, okay, when I say that, like, I technically don't have to go through Upper Blighttown at all. There are the alternative routes. That's right. This guy, I can usually coax into falling off. Green filter, not green filter. Green filter, not green filter. Yeah, there he goes. This should be getting down to the, yeah. When you start seeing these guys is just about the point that you can generally consider the most dangerous part of Blighttown over. That doesn't mean that you still, like, you don't need to still be careful. Because you most definitely do. This is, after all, Dark Souls 1. You're joking, man. Where is it? I should have put it on my quick items. There's the Wanderer gear. Where did... I have no idea where that one guy went. I don't know how there's always an enemy stuck back there. I don't understand how they get back there. Because I can't imagine that FromSoft decided to actually put an enemy there. Can you come down, please? These guys are so annoying to hit. You can see that lock-on doesn't necessarily help you all that much either. poison isn't the biggest concern. I am going to switch the wolf ring over to the rusted iron ring so I can just get through here relatively easily. It's going to make things a lot easier. I do want to go after some of these leeches, because I would like to get some green titanite. I'm probably going to turn the Uchigatana that I used for a bit into a divine weapon for catacomb navigation. Damage might not end up being particularly great, but honestly, that's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make, considering the fact that the Uchigatana isn't even really a weapon that I'm using that much anymore. And by that much anymore, I mean I'm not using it at all anymore. So I think that turning a weapon that has a pretty decent moveset and that I'm relatively used to using into my catacomb weapon is probably not the worst idea. Not a single one of these guys has dropped any green titanite yet. That is kind of crazy. Rude. No green titanite. Actually, like, no drops at all. Just... Oh, that guy just fell through the map. That one fell inside of the ground. I don't know why that happens. I really don't know why that happens. Give me just one moment. I don't have Varian here to do all this stuff for me. My basement prisoner is out of the basement right now. Why? Okay, there we go. My freaking Microsoft, like, sidebar just decides to show up sometimes. Especially when I don't want it to. Because, you know, Microsoft. Okay, I should probably try to avoid dying to slugs. These guys are definitely not the most dangerous enemy in the game. Ooh, that's an item. 5 green titanite. What on earth, man? None of these guys give me anything. And then suddenly one of them drops 5. Honestly, that might actually be a scripted drop. It might be a guaranteed drop. That seems kind of weird, to be honest. Like... There's server. I'm never going to use that weapon. I don't think it's a particularly good weapon. I think it's, what, like a curved greatsword or something? Yeah, it's a curved greatsword. It's a really weird-looking curved greatsword at that. Rightful occult energy, which restores HP with each hit. That's actually interesting. I can't imagine that it's very much. Is that a guy right there? That is a guy right there. It's two guys. Two slugs. And of course, neither slug gives me anything. Because why would it? Why would it? Okay, so most of that was just a fantastic waste of time. I get 5 green titanite, and I think the Anor Londo giant blacksmith, I want to say he sells green titanite. But still. Okay, I don't recall exactly where the Firekeeper soul is down here, and Maneater Mildred. I can't use humanities during an invasion. That's interesting. I don't think I should need healing against Maneater Mildred. Yeah. 0 poise kinda does that to you. Kindling this bonfire because I would rather have 10 Estus to take on Quelaag. Rude. See, I have no idea how much... Oh, you know, actually, I did realize just now that I never took out Knight Kirk. But whatever. I'm pretty sure this here is just the dragon scale. This being implied through geography and whatnot, to like be the hole that the gaping dragon crawls out of. Yeah, so I don't actually know where the Firekeeper soul down in Blighttown is off the top of my head. I don't usually get it. I don't usually bother. I'm pretty sure it has to be further up from where I am. Going to just equip normal purple moss real quick. And run across this one. I will say, having the rusted iron ring definitely makes this place a lot nicer to go through. I might start having to do an early Asylum revisit, even on runs where I like, actually get the Black Knight Sword early. I think the Black Knight Sword is probably my favorite weapon in this game. Okay, so all I have to do here is not get trapped underneath Quelaag, and we're golden. I have had that happen before where I get trapped underneath her. She does the spider hug multiple times in a row. I'm just gonna top off my HP. I should have no reason to use 10 Estus on Quelaag of all bosses. Yep, there's the spider stomp. Is this the... no, that's the fire button. This might be... no. sword, probably? Yep. More sword? Not a single hug. That is some really good RNG. I think I only got hit there once as well. Yeah, that's some really nice RNG that she didn't do the spider hug a single time. I've already introduced Lautrec to the bottom of my foot. So there's no reason to not use that now, or to not ring the bell now. I'm gonna go and... Yes. Okay. Out of the way, Angie. I'm gonna rest here. This is an already kindled bonfire, because there's a firekeeper here. I'm probably going to... I'm probably gonna kill the fair lady at some point for her firekeeper soul. I already did an early kill of Lautrec. So I won't be getting the firekeeper soul from Firelink. Right, so fire resistance. Best fire resistance is definitely going to be on either Black Knight Shield. Yeah, the Black Knight Shield for sure. Problem is that's going to put me to fat roll. Can I wear anything that will make me not be fat rolling? Yes, I can. And this is all higher fire resist as well. Why am I stacking fire resist? Because that's 15 fire resist? Oh, wait, the Wanderer armor actually has insane fire resist on it. Is there any that's better than this? It doesn't seem like it. That's kind of crazy. Why is the Wanderer gear... Why does it have so much fire resistance? That's really interesting. But with all this fire resist stacked, plus a 95% fire damage reduction shield, Ceaseless should ideally not be that much of a problem. Now, he's usually not much of a problem anyway, given the fact that you have the lore kill on him. But the safer I can make it, I might as well take it, because, you know, avoiding dying is the entire objective of this run. Alright, there's that pillaged. Yeah, that's not bad on the damage. That's pretty bad on the damage, though. Eating a humanity there for the sake of safety. Okay, he's still focused over there. Ooh. Did not intend to get hit by that fist. I'm fine with just using humanities up until I get 10 liquid. Just because up until you have 10 liquid humanity, humanity gives direct percentage damage resist. Alright, this should be... God damn it. And the crazy thing there is that Ceaseless fell too. Ceaseless fell as well. Well, yeah, I don't know why Ceaseless decided to fall off there. Oh, cool, my controller disconnected. I don't know why Ceaseless decided to fall off there, but that's a bit of an unfortunate ending to an otherwise very successful run. Okay, I have no idea why the last one is a loser, so this one will be a winner. I have no idea what run this is, which not what number attempt this is. At least I went down kind of towards the beginning of the run. It's not going to be that difficult to get back to where I was, especially if I'm able to get the Black Knight sword again. We're starting with the warrior class once again, because I like the stats. I'm not that concerned about the lack of good early armor, so I can get some relatively easily. I don't know why the death plane is so close to where Ceaseless's arena is. I guess, you know, actually, I do know why. It's so that Ceaseless, when he falls, he actually hits the death plane. That's probably why it is. I can't say for certain, but I could imagine that, if the death plane were too much further down, that Ceaseless might actually have some issues hitting it. What that does mean, though, is that there is actually no time to do a quit out on him. Cheap viewers, I don't care. You're banned. Okay. That's the annoying part about, Twitch, is just the number of bots. Also, what a name. Soiled Billy. That's certainly a thing to call your bot. Maybe it's because, like, they think that people will see the name and maybe think that it's a real person. Um, but I have seen that exact bot message so many times with the exact, like, what are they called? Diacritical marks? Something like that? The little marks on the letters. I'm not a linguist. Ooh! I actually got hit by a Asylum Demon. There we go. Easy as always. Unfortunately, I have to wait until most of his death animation is through to get the big Pilgrim's Key. And we are done with Asylum Demon in about 4 minutes from starting to run a little bit quicker than that, actually. Not that this is really a speed run or anything like that, but I do want to get back to where I was as quickly as I can. Asylum is done in less than 5 minutes. Alright, we're gonna go human. Reverse hallway. And do the standard starting level ups. Hopefully this time I don't need to do the early Asylum revisit. I'm hoping that I'll just be able to get the Black Knight Sword in Lordran instead of going back to the Asylum. But now that I know that that's actually a viable option to do because of the fact that there are 2 additional Sword Black Knights in the Asylum revisit, it's definitely an option that is worth keeping in mind. That loss at Ceaseless is definitely disappointing, though. Losing to nothing, I think that I necessarily actually did that wrong. I mean, okay, I did roll off the edge there. But if the death plane wasn't so close to the top there, I don't think it would have been an issue. I would have been able to clutch that quit out pretty easily. Why do you always jump that direction? There we go. I don't know why the Hollow Soldier there aggroed on me so early. I hate the linger of that hitbox. It's pretty annoying. First part of Berg is incredibly easy to just get through quickly. I don't know what that roll buffer there was. Rude. I'm just gonna run past these guys to get to the crossbow hollow. I'm gonna do that before yeah, so the thing about the spear columns is that they tend to be incredibly passive, but a good way to bait one into attacking you is if you attack it first. Just gonna do the standard buys here. Short bow, buckler, and a fair amount of wooden arrows.
Thank you, kind. Gone mad, have you? I'll teach you. Now see that. Yulia!
This all, of course, for the Uchigatana, which will be my fallback weapon in the case that I do not successfully get the Black Knight Sword. I guess I might as well pick up the wooden shield. Might be able to sell it at some point. I don't remember actually if there's any merchants that you sell stuff to in this game. There probably is somewhere. To be honest, for all I know, the undead merchant very well could have been that. Is the spear hollow gonna aggro on me? Thank you. You know, I think, actually, I might be tempted to do an early Asylum return visit, regardless of whether or not I get the Black Knight Sword here. Because, although it wasn't exactly necessary, the Rusted Iron Ring did make White Town just significantly less painful to go through in Lower Blight Town. You know, actually being able to move through the swamp does make it significantly less painful. I don't exactly remember where the Black Knight starts hearing your movement at, so I'm just gonna walk the entire way. Of course, it's not like 80 damage is an especially important stat to get. Especially when these guys are so easy to parry. But getting that next step makes me feel good. Black Knight Sword? No. Okay. So the Asylum return visit is going to be happening then? Which also means that instead of, like, putting stats into damage numbers, I'm gonna be putting stats heavily into, what do you call it? Into HP. Because high HP definitely makes the Asylum return visit significantly less painful, considering the swarms of Torch Hollows. The group of 4 Torch Hollows there, right outside of the entrance. I'm honestly kind of the opinion that Torch Hollows are the second most dangerous enemy in the game. First, the most dangerous enemy in the game being the classic Bone Wheel. Oh, cool. Yeah, staggered from nothing there is pretty nice. And Chorus Demon didn't stagger right there. What is that about? There we go. Okay, I'm actually going to double back here, because I figure we're only 15 minutes into this run, a little bit less. I might as well just give Havel a shot because of the fact that I didn't even get a Black Knight weapon. Better to be reckless now than at any other point in the run. Because I can easily get back to this point. I will reapply gold pine resin. Definitely need to give him some space. If I wait to dodge until he's like halfway through an attack, he shouldn't have enough tracking to be able to get me. I shouldn't have gone for that third hit there. And there's Havel's ring. Okay. Can I wear the whole thing with... No. I can wear everything except for the helmet and light roll. Okay, that was a flawless Havel execution. However, still definitely got the adrenaline kicking in. I don't know, just the fact that that it's possible to just get one shot there, definitely makes that fight feel a bit of a certain way. Ooh. I will go after this guy, Mr. Solaire. You wait until I fill up your bar to actually start defending your bleed bar to actually start defending yourself. That's kind of crazy. Also, I've never actually gone after Solaire and had him attempt to parry me before. Or not a parry me. Well, that's also true. But I've never gone after Solaire and have him attempt to use a miracle on me. There we go. What's the Sunlight Straight Sword like? I'm curious. Not the worst, actually. C-scalings across the board. A little bit lighter than the Uchi. I can probably wear all of Solaire's armor and not be fat rolling. That's actually probably a good idea right now. As much as I would like to be looking at 21 vitality, actually, I'm gonna put 1 point into dexterity here. I do already have enough strength to actually use the Black Knight Sword in 2 hands. 20 vitality is going to get us a bit of distance. Short bow, wooden arrows. Take off most of the armor, and that's going to be light roll. Yep. For the bonus move speed. Okay. Not the reaction I was hoping to see there. Maybe I can still get across. Oh, he jumped away. That's interesting. Yeah, he should fly away now. Yep, there we go. You know, can I wear all of Solaire's set and mid-roll? I can, because it's Sunlight Straight Sword. Yeah. Okay, so I'm actually just cosplaying Solaire now. The Sunlight Shield is so big. It's kind of comical how large this thing is. Like this is like spear wall sort of shield. Like this is like an Anglo-Saxon lenticular shield. Like this thing is big. Two hits to take it down. I still think that the Uchi is better, and obviously the Buckler is better than a medium shield. The Alluring Skulls. We give it a toss into the fire. Alright, where's the boar? Barely took any damage, of course. Oh. And of course you go for the charge. That should be able to take care of it, though. Yep. Can I get it? I can. I don't like moving that close to that fire. Guy went a little bit early. Yeah, all of these guys get messed up whenever you use the alluring skulls up top. Here's the key for Lautrec. Second guy hadn't even actually come down yet. That's interesting. As those two start at the top of... Like, those two start up here. They always come down to there for some reason. I don't really know why it happens, but it does seem to always happen. Oh. Night Shield, probably not going to use that much, if at all. You know, bucket helms can look good. Solaris just looks kind of goofy. I think it's because of the fact that the bottom is, like, frilled outwards a bit. It makes it look weird. Oof. That was a bit of a mess. That was definitely a bit of a mess. No. Oh, you dropped something. A spear. So many spears. Halberd, probably not going to use the halberd. I do very much intend to use the Black Knight sword if I can acquire it, and I intend to do everything that I can to acquire it. Everything short of, like, wrong warping, I should say. Because if I'm going to do exploits like that, then this run would be incredibly simple, because I could just warp my way to the Kiln of the First Flame. You know, to start with, and then... Wow. There we go, finally. Only almost let him absolutely slaughter me. But yeah, like, I could just wrong warp my way into the Kiln of the First Flame and just beat Gwyn at level 1, and that would technically be a Deathless run, but it wouldn't feel right. Like, I'm not gonna judge if people use exploits. And, like, using exploits can be a fun way to play a game in its own right. However, for a run like this, it just wouldn't feel right to do it. Short bow with arrows, I can still mid-roll. I think this is still the best way to take down the Channeler. getting him from a range that he can't do anything about me from. Belly flop. I'm gonna go to Andre here and get my Gucci fully upgraded. Should allow me to go through Asylum revisit with significantly more safety. What's my weight limit actually with Havel's Ring? 78. That's not bad. This is not bad at all. Alright, Andre. Purchase item. I need 1, 2, 2, 3. Pretty sure that should do it. It'll be 400. Get another, what, 800 here? Yeah. Could be enough souls to get this upgraded. 2, 2, 2, 3. There we go. There's the max upgrade. Give me one moment. I have been pinged. Just Varian reacting to the thing I sent him earlier. I never reloaded Twitch after Saturday. So when I went onto it earlier today, it was saying that I had been streaming for like 46 hours, long after I killed my OBS. And then, of course, in the after report and everything, it said, like, 3 hours or something, which was the actual time. But, yeah, for whatever reason, 46 hours was the number that Twitch was telling me. So I guess it doesn't actually, like, stop counting, if... What is this animation? What is that? Is it, like... Does the turnaround animation stop, like, vertical momentum? Is that what's happening? Do I go into, like, a very temporary fall? That would be weird. Reinforce Estus, there we go. I still need to be careful with my Asylum return visit with the Torch Hollows. I would much rather not lose the run now that I decided to take the gamble on Havel, and it paid off. Like, the Havel gamble working out is something that I don't really want to have to repeat. There's that key that'll get us access to the Rusted Iron Ring. When I go down to Blighttown, I'll probably need to switch off Havel's Ring. I'm going all the way up. I'll probably have to switch off of Havel's Ring when I go down to Blighttown. You know what? I might as well just do gargoyles now. retreat. Heal up. Yep, he had the same exact idea. My heal is better than his. That should aggro them. Yep. Here they come. The more I can, like, get them stuck behind their fellow hollow corpses, the easier that whole thing is. Not that it's particularly difficult, but when I can get them stuck on each other, it serves to space them out a little bit. I have 2 liquid humanity. Was that just from... Did I eat any humanities? I don't think I did. I should have what? Oh, that's... okay. I have no idea how many I should have, actually. I don't especially recall picking up more humanities, but, like, obviously I must have, and there's another one right there. Alright, time to rescue the Golden Gooner. Yeah, okay. Because Solaire is no longer amongst the ranks of the living, I have no value for a sunlight medal at all. Like, Solaire already gives you an utterly useless trinket, but it's even more useless on this run. Gargoyles should not be that bad. I have the Uchigatana, which is pretty effective at shredding them. I'm not going to be light rolling, but also I have some pretty decent armor on, especially decent in the fire negation category. Tail gone already. There's number 1 down. It's probably gonna... Yep, there we go. Easy enough to walk around, and we just... 3 hits. $10k extra souls. Now, I'm really hoping that, one of the guys in the asylum is going to drop the Black Knight sword. Because if they don't, then I'm gonna have to get through, Gaping Dragon with a less than ideal weapon. I mean, actually, I'll be able to buy more. I'll be able to get 3 more golden pine resins before I take on Gaping Dragon from Dummel, so maybe it's not that bad. Yeah, I'm gonna murder the Bobo this run again. Ooh! Can I heal? I can't heal. I also couldn't open my menu. That was weird. I don't really know what that spell does. Oof. But that was closer than I ought to have let it been. I didn't know that he actually had a parry dagger. Okay, so if I don't end up getting the Black Knight sword, I'll probably go for the Claymore instead as my weapon of choice for the run. Reason being, I really like the Greatsword moveset, and strength weapons, especially in Dark Souls 1, are kind of just better than dexterity weapons. Like, I will admit, the Uchigatana in this game is better than I think I would have ever been willing to give it credit for before actually using it. But it is still just outclassed by strength weapons just by principle of it being a dexterity-based weapon. Like, it's not got terrible scaling on dexterity either, right? It's got a decent base damage. It's got very solid scaling. You know, starting at B rank at 0 upgrades. I don't know if it goes up any higher. I think you can get weapons up to like plus 15 normal and like normal quality in this game. I typically end up using a special weapon in Dark Souls 1. So I don't typically end up with a max upgraded standard weapon. Actually, I don't think I've ever done a max upgrade standard weapon. I'm pretty sure I don't have the achievement for it. At some point, I'm going to have to go through and just get all the achievements in this game. I'm so bad at aiming this. The drop-off is not as, like, the drop-off is not bad. The missile drop, I mean. Now, it also probably feels better than it actually is because of the fact that I'm at a significantly higher elevation than these guys. But, like, I'm actually having to aim low to hit them. And for some reason, the shots are, like, going toward, like, they're all going to the right. They're all yeah, I don't know why they're all going to the right, but they are. Are you gonna come up here, buddy? Come on. I don't think I've ever seen torch hollows like this is probably the most passive I've ever seen torch hollows be. Now, if anything, that's probably just because, like, they're having pathfinding issues or something like that. Like, I don't know. Come on. There we go. That's more like it. And this last guy I can just walk down to. I do need to recall that there is that guy who will probably come down. I was right, though, that he is, the third hollow does come from the top. probably should have rested at that bonfire to reset enemies, just in case he decides to somehow follow me. I'm just gonna check behind me every time I land a parry, just in case. I don't think he's following. I think he probably would have already been here if he was. But you know, the name of this run is Better Safe Than Sorry. It's a Black Knight Shield, of course. That means I only have one more chance to get the Black Knight Sword, which is not a very appealing place to be in. Because no Black Knight Sword means no Elite Knight armor. I can still get the Poise Ring, but I would rather have both the Fat Ring and Havel's Ring for most of the run. That's right, that respawns. Didn't really do a whole lot of damage to me, but it was a bit of a shock. Yeah, I mean, I'm really hopeful that this last Black Knight will actually drop the sword. Because if not, like, I don't know, I guess we're Claymore gaming, maybe? Either that or just stick with the Uchigatana, but it's not really the kind of weapon that I would like to be taking too much further. We do get the rest of the Iron Ring pickup. Will make Light Town easier. Yeah, the Black Knight Sword would also make Deathless significantly easier, because Black Knight weapons do 20% extra damage to demons. And, like, there might be an argument, okay, well, why don't you just use another Black Knight weapon? You know, there's plenty of other Black Knights throughout the game. There's BKH, there's BKGS, there's Black Knight Great Axe. But if this guy does not drop his weapon, I'm not really a fan of the other Black Knight weapons. I think they're too slow. Moment of truth? No. Okay, so this is going to be a run without the Black Knight Sword. I can just homeward bound out of here. This should take me back to Firelink. Yes, okay. I'm kind of tempted to go after the Black Knight Greatsword guy. Because the Greatsword could, if nothing else, be useful for Deathless. And, like, bosses in this game are generally pretty slow. I am going to be stuck with the Uchigatana for a bit longer. I can take down these guys in one hit, one-handed. That's pretty nice. keep on attacking twice anyway. Oh, come on. There we go. 24 souls from that guy instead of 20. The Great Sword guy is by... you know, actually it would have been faster if I had gone through... if I had taken the elevator. And safer. Because now I'm gonna have to go through the underside of the bridge unless if I want the Drake to come back. Which does entail risking getting poisoned. I can one... Yeah, okay, he's back already anyway. I didn't even have to go on the overpath of the bridge. That was a little dangerous. I'm quite looking to not get poisoned. There's the one here and then one in the corner. There we go. Reset the bonfire for the free heal. I don't have any homeward bones on me anyway for a quick return to Firelink. $300 damage takedown. Since I don't have an especially damaging weapon, the answer is probably going to be to get a couple of backstabs and then bait him off of the edge. Oh, that's not bad damage, actually. Let's bait him a little... Yeah. I could have gotten a parry there. I did not expect to succeed that parry, though. Titanite chunk. Once again, no Black Knight weapon. The pig is gone. So I can just run through here. That was more damage than I was expecting to receive. Okay. Really? That was close enough to bait you out? That's annoying. I say bait him out as if I wanted him to come out. I didn't. Boulder armor. Maybe Black Knight Halberd is still attainable. That being said, if I do get it, I'm not especially interested in using it before I can one-hand. Well, okay, I say that. I should probably just use it if I get it. It's the best, like, it's kind of just the best weapon in the game in terms of its actual damage output. Unlock track should be here at Firelink Shrine now, so I can give him a not so good time. There we go. Oh, come on. Ooh. There we go. Kicking is a bit of a weird input in this game. It's, like, forward tilt R1, which is sometimes a little difficult to execute. There's also the jump attack on, forward tilt R2. Okay, we are looking pretty nice in terms of these stats. I'm pretty close to a fast roll. This is a fast roll. Ooh. I'm really tempted to just do this fast roll for now. What about this? Is this still fast roll? No. But I'm willing to bet that this would probably be, yeah. And generally, stats from 2 sources is better than stats from 1 source. 13 plus 13 is more than 21. So the two hard leather pieces is more value than the 1 iron. Okay, so the poise ring. I'm gonna have to think about the poise ring for a moment. Is it worth getting in this run? I don't know. I only have 16 poise with my current setup. $93 damage. Yeesh. And that was 93 on a counter hit. At least I've got good enough HP that I'm not in a threat of being too tapped. I did not intend to kick there. Yeah, that was that the grab attempt? I don't know, but the fact that he was standing on the pillar made it pretty much impossible for him to hit me. 2,000 souls in Demon Titanite. So I am a pretty far distance away from being able to use a potential Black Knight halberd. And it takes 3 attacks to take down the trees. Oh, goodbye. It's kind of a shame because he dropped an item too. For all I know, it could have been, you know, a blooming purple. I have a lot more HP right now than I usually do at this part of the game. So I'm not that concerned about like 1 or 2 enemies. What I am concerned about is the potential of getting stuck into fighting them, because although my HP is good and everything, there's not really a whole lot for me there in the terms of my damage output. And that's really where the danger here comes in. Is if I can't kill things fast enough, then suddenly I'm in a lot more danger than if I could. Because as always, the Stone Knights with their really interesting in a forced fat roll. Like the AoE area of just giving you overload. And it's not fat roll. I said it's fat roll. No, it's overload, which means that you can only walk and you can't roll at all. So another shield, man. Another shield. This might have to be a Chaos Blade run. I do, however, still believe that picking up the Poise Ring could at least be a good idea. While I would like to have this current setup that I have of Thap Ring plus Havel's Ring for the entire game, Havel's Ring can be switched out if absolutely necessary, and before I start getting like the really good armors, you know, the best I have is this iron. Here's the Armor of the Sun, which the full set gives me 40 poise. It's equivalent in poise to the Elite Knight armor, but having that was almost a bad time. I need to be more careful. Having yeah, you're not grabbing me, buddy. Having the option to get up to 80 poise, could be nice. Like, I don't imagine it that I'm very likely to do it for much of the run. However, I'm thinking late game, 4 Kings, Havel Armor plus Wolf Ring, and they're never going to be able to knock me down. Which could be pretty effective. Why did I do bonus damage to him? Was that a counter hit because he was staggered? I think it was. That's an interesting interaction. It's gonna take ages to get this false tree out of the way, though. Actually not that bad. In terms of hits, like, yeah, 7 hits is bad. 2 rotations of my stamina bar, less so. Is he gonna fall through the floor? This guy has a tendency to fall through the floor, for some reason. Sometimes the ragdolls just do that. I'm not going to take on the group of 4 frogs. Instead, I'm just gonna go for the ring and get out of here as quickly as I can. I'm not even gonna try fighting this guy because of the overload mechanic that he does. I forgot to pick up the item here. Huh. Oh, and you dropped an item. Blooming purple, I am glad I picked that up. That's, I think, 2 blooming purple so far. 3. I might not even have to buy any for Blighttown. I mean, depending on how many souls I'm looking at that point, I still might. You know, I could also maybe use the halberd. This could be a halberd run. I do like the halberd. It's still gonna be alive. There we go. I don't know, because I'm thinking, like, I can turn the Uchigatana into the Chaos Blade. I think it's also possible to turn it into Quailag's Fury Sword, but I'm not completely 100% on that. I will still never be fond of this fight. Like, that was a couple of seconds of it just doing nothing. This is probably the least interactive fight in all of Dark Souls. In all of Dark Souls 1 for sure, but I'm also thinking in, like, the other games, I don't think there's any fights nearly this non-interactive. Now, I'm not going to say that it's the worst fight in Dark Souls of all time. I think that probably goes to, like, Lud and Zalin. Simply because of the fact that their runback is the worst runback that FromSoft has ever made. And also, it's just, it's Ava, except 2. Why? Why? Why would you do that? Just flies over to one side and flies back over to the other side. What is the point? It's a little damage. Not enough for me to be particularly concerned about, but like... I'd still rather be at as high HP as I can, just in case I screw up the homing missiles at some point. Because those do kind of an excessive amount of damage just coming into land. Maybe I should have equipped the Grass Crest shield for this fight. Should be fine. I think I'll be able to get it down next cycle. Which I guess 3-cycle Moonlight Butterfly is not as bad as it technically could be. And it still sucks, because this is a bad fight. But... It could be like a 4-cycle or a 5-cycle if it did that every single time, where it only lets me use my stamina bar once. This guy's still only... Okay, I was about to say, this guy's still only used half of his moves. There's the laser. You don't have to actually dodge the laser, by the way, as long as you... Okay, I guess we're slightly out of position there. As long as you... What I was going to say, is as long as you stand, like, directly in front of the butterfly, you shouldn't get hit, but I don't know, maybe I was just proven wrong. There we go. We will grab the Divine Ember. Even if it's not going to be that valuable for most of the run. Prepping a divine weapon for the catacombs still sounds like a pretty good idea. I'm at 31 vitality now. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna keep on pushing vitality. My damage is fine for now. Like, this damage that I have will be able to take me through the depths just fine. Lower Berg shouldn't be an issue. Okay. Man, I don't know who made this game's ragdoll where every single, like, entity, every single object in the game when it dies becomes, like, a physics entity with no math. All of the limbs become floppy. You can just drag them around forever. Alright, next stop is going to be Lower Berg. Was Andre not making any sound? Or is it just because I can't hear out of my right headphone? You might think this amount of vitality is kind of excessive, and you might be right. I still think that I would rather have it, because once again, like, my damage number is fine. I can one-tap these basic enemies. Like, Darkroot's a bit of a different story, but Darkroot Margaret's a weird area. It feels decidedly early game, and yet at the same time, the enemies there are just they're really chunky. They have a lot of HP. I'm actually gonna go down here and see about picking up the Homeward Bones. There we go. That's all I care about. The other ones are a Morning Star and a Talisman, a couple of cracked red eye orbs, and some Lloyd's Talismans. None of which really have any value for me. Oh, there's cramped snoring. Okay, what's going to be the fastest way to get up there? I think probably actually through this side, because getting to that bonfire under the bridge, I think, is the fastest way that I'm going to be able to access Lower Bird. Because the Hellkite Drake is back. These guys don't do damage to me anymore, but getting stun-locked is still inconvenient. There he goes. Oh, did it not come back yet? I guess this is actually its first time being back. Huh. I thought it came back before, when I went underneath the bridge. Could just be that the game's tweaking also. What an excessive way to attack. Flailing your weapon around like that is pretty much a guaranteed way to lose. We're gonna go Night Shield for a moment. I'm gonna lose Fast Roll, but it's fine. These guys have 100 HP, don't they? That's unfortunate. I think I could get, like, some humanities, and there is also Briggs. So should I go and... Should gotta go and murder Griggs real quick. I have the residence key, yeah. Alright. Yeah, you do 0 damage to me. Alright, Griggs. Oh, he gives you Hush when you... Ooh. That's interesting. Hush, I'm pretty sure, is basically Spook from DS3. No, it just masks noise. Okay. Spook, in addition to masking noise, also reduces fall damage, which makes the Assassin class, the Speedrunner class, in DS3, because basically minimizing your fall damage allows you to do some kind of nasty skips. Hollow Thief tights. The Hollow Thieves have like a slightly different armor set than the normal thief armor. What? Okay. I was kind of just backstabbed from the front, or rather the game turned me around by its own, so that that guy could backstab me. That was a little bit strange. Is the other dog still up? Or did he come at me? No, the other dog's still here. Really? Stop doing that. I'm still gonna equip the Night Shield for the moment. I don't know why he did that. That was a little weird. I think the Capra actually has some parryable attacks, if I remember correctly. Not that one, though. I can say that for sure. Actually, no. The Capra can't have parryable attacks, because only Gwyn can be parried in this game. Maybe it's just that the stability damage is minimized on the other ones. That could be the case. So it's safe to block those ones. That might be it. There we go. Capra, easy as always, and we are back here in not too long of a time, actually. Did not take too long to get back to here. How much blooming purple moss do I have? I have 3. I can just, like... I can get, like, 2 more. I'll still be at 10,000. I can spend those on levels of vitality variety, most likely. I should start leveling my damage stats, or my damage stat, because I only level on my weapon only scales on dexterity. I should start leveling that soon. Actually, I mean, I have 32 vitality already. Frankly, I can start leveling Dex now. As long as I have 40 by O and S, I should be fine to spend souls on whatever at the moment. I can only get one level with that. That's a little sad. I didn't see exactly how many souls I needed. I hate, by the way, how when you use an item, it kicks you out of your inventory. That should be enough for another level. Gives me 4 points extra damage. He landed on my head. How rude. I ran right into that. I love lingering hitboxes that exist for no reason at all. And by that, I mean I absolutely despise it. Shouldn't be a mechanic in this game. I don't think I have any outstanding business on the surface level. So I should be able to just go all the way down to Light Town. Taken me 1 hour and about 30 minutes to get back down to the depths. One hour, 26 minutes, and 24 seconds before the nameplate of the depths showed up again. I'm not that concerned about depths. Oh, you know what, actually? How much? I have 4 Titanite chunks. I have no large Titanite shards, though. Okay. That's interesting. Not a single large Titanite, actually. That could be a little bit of an issue. Why does that exist? What is this? Like, you can't go into there. There's a wall there, but I have no idea why that exists to begin with. Ooh. That's right. I don't one-tap these guys with one-handing. Well, they have more than a... Oh, no, it's just this one that has more than 100 HP, isn't it? Almost 300 damage on a parry. Ooh, way too early there. Yes, the reason that I was wondering about large Titanite is there's the large Ember. The large Ember, which... Can you stop dodging around? For the love of God. That's what makes the dogs the most annoying in this game, by the way. It's not the fact that they can act quickly, which they can. It's not the fact that they are kind of small, low-to-the-ground targets, and it's, you know, a little harder to hit them because of that, which they are. It's because of the fact that they can just dodge all over the goddamn place for no reason. Okay. I don't know how that was a backstab, but I'll take it. Butcher number 2 has dropped. There we go. Really? I did not expect it to bleed that quickly. I'm going to take a sip. Try to bait this guy down. There we go. Worked eventually. Dark Souls slimes are nasty. They're also just like made of like rotting corpses, if I remember correctly, which is once again rather nasty. This fucking game. That attack right there is why Torch Hollows suck so much. Pretty long multi-hit combo, which is, you know, uncounterable once you get hit by a single part of it, and which also doesn't have telegraphing. It's the sort of move that would make people either absolutely love or hate the character in a fighting game. I say that, having really never played a fighting game. They've just never been my genre. I'm gonna pick up the spider shield for completionism's sake, if nothing else. I don't think I'm actually ever going to use it. Plunge attack. Oh. I said El Rato. That's not rat in Spanish. It would be La Rata. But whatever. It's not that important. Can I equip the longbow with the short bow? I can. Not, unfortunately. Can I net? Yes. Cool. There's not that much difference between the leather and the hard leather. Like gauntlets that I care about. I guess the Great Axe, I don't know, I could also use the Great Axe. It requires 32 strength, never mind, that's absurd. Okay. Thanks for letting me plunge attack, I guess. I say, with it having not allowed me to plunge attack. Cleanse the poison, that's my only normal purple, but that's fine. I should be able to get more purples on in Blight Town off of the guys that drop it, off of the little gremlins, the Timos. Oh, okay. You're just coming straight at me. All right. All right. Of course, you're buffing. I hate that initial attack. It's like, it's not really possible to avoid it. It's over, Channeler. I have the high ground. I made that joke last time. Not last time, but a couple of attempts ago. Hence why I'm so dry about it this time. Oop. Went a little too early on it. There we go. Ooh, you're just coming right at me. Sure. You also didn't do the leap attack. Ooh, I wonder. Okay. Is these ones? Or does shooting the boxes just make the rats vanish? You know, the rats probably don't exist until you come close enough for the problem, like for them to pop out of the box. That's how I imagine it. Is probably the rat doesn't exist until the box they probably spawn in at the same time that they break the box. Alright. No. Oh, balls. I need 2 hits to take down the basilisks. Yeesh. They do give 200 souls apiece, which is a fair amount. Come on, come at me. Honestly, they're not that difficult down here if you know where they are. Like if you know where the basilisks are and how many there are, they're actually pretty easy to evade. Oh. I don't know why it would go for the jump. Yep, there's 2 more. There we go. And this one drops an Eye of Death. Yep. That's probably a guaranteed drop. Or at least it definitely seems like it with how many times that one guy drops an Eye of Death. There's one over here? Huh. That's interesting. I don't seem to remember there being one there. This box is going to break open. Oh. Maybe it's just going to be a colonnade of rats ramming me. Jesus Christ. Okay, this might be dangerous. Thank goodness he's a heavy load guy. If he wasn't heavy load, this would probably be a lot more dangerous. There we go. I'm gonna eat a humanity before anything else happens. Like shield and sword. All right. Dexterity. Yeah, getting me 8 more damage. Give me 1 moment. All right. Oh, I didn't kindle that bonfire. I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick. Yes. 10 Estus might not be necessary here. At least I'm hoping it's not going to be necessary for Gaping Dragon. However, 10 Estus is definitely nice for upper blanking. That's more what that 10 Estus is for. I think it's 1k per piece. Double sells the gold pine resin for. Rat doing basically 0 damage to me. Yeah. There we go. Gold pine resin I'm definitely going to apply here. I'm probably going to use one also on Iron Golem, maybe on O&S. We'll see for that one. You know, the damage isn't bad. It's not quite as good as when I had the Black Knight sword. I can also attack significantly faster. And I'm on light roll. Can you give me a nice... No. You're not quite nice. Okay. Fine. Here we go. That's what we wanted to see. Get to the side because he always goes into a charge after the slam down. And there we go. Hitless, by the way. Is this the right way? It is. For some reason, and I know I say this every time, but for some reason walking out of the Gaping Dragon Arena is just, like, not a path that I know. Hold on, is this rat still on me? It is. Wow. Wow, this guy wants me. Get out of here. I don't know why it popped up on the box there. Alright, this should get me, like, maybe 2 more levels into dexterity. Oh, maybe more than that, actually. 3 levels, yeah. For a whole 10 damage increase. Might as well eat some souls here. This is only gonna get me 1 more level. But it's not like holding on to those other soul items does anything for me anyway. There we are. Hour 45 mark. We are back in Blight Town. I'm saying hour 45 mark because that should be, that's either, I don't remember when I stopped the last recording, so this is either while hour 45 after dying the last, like, in this run, or hour 45 after dying to the ceaseless discharge death plane. Picked up a nice pile of shit. Come on, buddy. Let's go. I don't recall, actually, what that item is over there. I've picked it up every single time. You'd think I would know by now, but I don't. I might actually stick on the upper path here, because there's one of the toxic dart blowers over there. Who I'd like to be able to not get hit by, if at all possible. Because 1 hit is all it takes to have the toxic status applied to you. Case in point, we'll deal with these guys first, and then just rush down that guy. Of course. Of course. Of course, of all times. So I don't have any repair powder or anything like that. Just let me use a blooming purple. These guys don't actually do that much damage on their grabs. That being said, I think I'm just gonna kind of start skedaddling if I can. And we hope that this doesn't go poorly. Bonfire's right there, so... Come on. Let me get it before they close, please. There we go. Okay, so... 135 minus 2. Do I have anything that's going to be doing better damage right now than 133? Gargoyle Tail Axe, probably. Yeah, I'm still faster than this. This is not really a weapon I especially want to be using. Alright, this is looking like a quit out. When in doubt, quit out. This weapon is clearly not the way to go. It's not doing ample damage. Does my strength look like 14, so I can't two-hand this right-hander? Could two-hand the Claymore. That could do it. That's 103 plus 46, so it would technically be more damage. It should. We shall see if that's actually the case. 81. Okay. It's one of the dogs on. Dude, the amount of poise damage these dogs do is actually, like, unjustifiable. There's no reason that I should be able to be knocked around by a thing like the size of my tone. Like, this is also a... Okay, this might be this run dead, actually. I'm just gonna spam roll forward. I think this run's dead. Yeah, because it's literally spawning me off of the ledge. Is there any way that I can fix this? Is there any way that I cannot be spawned off of the edge? That's such a bizarre bug. Like, quit out, the point of a quit out is that it puts you on, like, the last safe ledge, right? So unless if I can really mess up the game with, there's an exploit that you can do where you can, like, roll in midair and it cancels out, any damage you take. But I don't think I can do that. Right, because I don't get control of my character here until after I'm already falling, so this is a dead run. That's disappointing. I will be back momentarily. Yeah, I'll be back momentarily. I'm gonna get myself a drink. A beverage of the non-alcoholic variety. Yeah, man, that's it's a little disappointing that I have to lose that run to basically a bug. Alright, I will be back in a few moments. I just realized that I never turned the my BGM thing on. Oh man. Alright, anyway. New game because yeah, that's like spawning off of the edge. It's certainly a way to lose a run. There. I mean, at least this, I guess, gives me 3 more chances to get Black Knight Sword. But, like, I'm gonna have to get Havel's Ring again, as well. I don't know, I don't feel like I deserve to have that happen to me. I mean, I guess I should have been conscious of the fact that the, Uchigatana has durability that I need to concern myself over. Because I did kind of forget just how bad the durability of the Uchigatana is. It's like that part is my fault, and if I had, you know, the normal damage that I was doing the rest of the time, at that point, I don't think that would have happened to me. I think I would have been fine. Good push. The caption there is always like... It's such a bizarre caption. Oh. I don't know how that arrow missed me. I just realized that I never started my recording. There we go. I mean, not that the first couple of minutes matter all that much. But whatever. Oh, double ping. Hold on 1 second. That's not the button I'm gonna press. There we are. That last attempt has me feeling kind of defeated, to be honest. Like, everything went so well, for the most part. And then my weapon broke, and I got stuck in that loop. Can you not? Thank you. I'm gonna have to go down this way, because the other way has been blocked. I am pretty glad that I discovered that, I discovered that secondary pass down exists. This guy ain't beating guards. Dude, you missed the most annoying way for me to lose a run. I did not even die. I didn't even die. I lost to a loop wherein I fell and I clutched to quit out, except when I loaded back in, it respawned me off of the ledge. It respawned me off of the edge of a cliff. They weren't allowing you to cheat death. Evidently, I guess. I mean, it gives me another chance to get a Black Knight weapon, because, you know, 20% drop, 3 enemies. Didn't drop it. Like, I can get Black Knight potentially again this time. Man, that was a disappointing loss. Because, like, everything else was going so well, too. If I had a Black Knight weapon, it would have actually been, like, the best setup that I've had for a run since attempt number 30, which was the run that I got one-shot by Priscilla on. Because I wasn't aware that she was capable of doing that much damage on a blue product. Because, like, I got Havel's ring, I had Poise ring, I had the Fap ring, I had all the rings I could ever want. I didn't bother to get the Elite Knight one, but that wouldn't have changed anything anyway. And then I lose to, a bugged respawn, pretty much. So we are all the way back to the beginning.
Thank you, kind.
I think I'm still gonna go after Havel again, to be honest, on this run, because, like, I can get there in not a lot of time, and, you know, if I go down, it's not like I would need to repeat a whole lot, so. It's a point of, like, I might as well. Oh, I didn't level up. I'm gonna have to do that. Might as well just eat all of these souls now. Uchikatana is, as always, the backup weapon. Or rather, the backup option. Just in case I get robbed of my Black Knight sword once again. I got a humanity from something. Probably just, you know, a normal humanity drop. Oops. There we go. Robbed. Yes, robbed. It belongs to me. Yeah, it didn't give me a single Black Knight sword, by the way, but it did give me 2 Black Knight shields. 2 shields, no sword. Like, the game stole from me and then tried to give me something inferior as recompense. Unbelievable. Like, it stole $100 and tried to give me 50. Can you move any slower, maybe? Good lord. That was a little spooky to get stuck there. But we're fine. We are balling. Alright, I know you want to give me the weapon that I rightfully deserve. Give it to me. Give it to me. 125 on a parry. He goes down on like 4 parries, I think. Yeah. I don't know why that did 1 point fire of damage. Probably rounding or something. No, it seems like the first one just did 1 less damage for no reason at all. Unless if I misread it. It's entirely possible I misread it. Fuck you, game. Alright, well now I don't care if I die to Havel. Best case scenario now, I take down Havel, take down, you know, everything leading up to Gargoyles, maybe even take down Gargs as well. And then we go to the Asylum revisit, and I get 2 Black Knight swords there. Havel time, Havel time. I don't know what happened there. I staggered like I got hit, but I didn't get hit, and I took no damage. It happened again. Oh, okay. There we go. I'm not disappointed by that, because I didn't have the Black Knight sword anyway. Yeah, I called it loaded off edge because that's what happened to me before. Like that's how I lost that run. Okay, what's the name for this one? Give me a name while I make the rest of this character. Womp Womp, I can go for Womp Womp. Womp Womp can be the name. Womp Womp. I realize that isn't what you mean. I also don't care. Try a Pyromancer? No. Maybe on the next attempt if this one doesn't work out. But, like, I honestly just don't really care for spells in Dark Souls. Because, like, in Dark Souls 1, I don't know, I would just rather not be using spells. Like, I would rather do anything else. Pretty much anything else is better than spells. I realize pyromancies are good, but, like, spell casting just feels bad to me. Get punched. Get stabbed. Purgata. The best death sound. Purgata. Oh, you don't go down single or one-handed power attack. I understand. I see how it is. Two-handing is better in this part anyway, because, like, these guys go down in, you know, a single, like, two-handed R2, so... Oh. Ow. You feel so bad for your classmates got a 0% on your biochem exam last week. Skill issue? Like, I mean, unless if you miss the exam, how is it possible to get a 0%? Professor, the only ways to get a 0% if you get caught cheating or missed, and you don't think anyone missed, so then they got caught cheating. And you shouldn't feel bad about that. The exam was structured that having your notes anyway probably won't help you. I mean, sure, but that doesn't... Like, if you're saying that the only way to get a 0% was to miss or to get caught cheating, and it wasn't one, then it must be the other. You know, if it quacks like a duck, walks like a duck, looks like a duck, it's probably a duck. If the result is that of a cheater, and the only way to get that result was to be a cheater, then it was probably a cheater. Like, it doesn't matter if cheating is unhelpful, like, if an attempt was still made, then, you know, that's deserved. Could have just gotten nothing, but you don't see how when 1/3 of the example was... Right, and that's why I'm saying, like... You know, if it looks like a duck... Like, if all the pieces are there, then, Like, if it was just that, you know, this person missed the exam, then, like, yeah, that sucks. But if the only way to get a 0% is to miss it or get caught cheating, and they miss the exam, then, like, they got caught cheating. Cheat better next time. I'm not even going to say to not cheat, right? Because people are always going to cheat if they can. But, you know, it's not getting caught. That's the trick. And if you don't know how to not get caught, well, then you probably shouldn't have done it in the first place. And, like, I'm not an academic integrity worshipper or anything like that. Like, as far as I'm concerned, academia can go fuck itself. But, you know, if you're gonna play the game, you gotta learn to play it right. That's all I'm saying. Also, just like, don't cheat in an exam room, but the professor is super strict with the calculators you're allowed to use and check everything ridiculously. Yeah, well, that's why I said if you're gonna play the game, you gotta learn to play it right. Like, if you got caught cheating, then you got caught cheating, you know? See, as far as I'm concerned with academia, cheating should be treated like chess, right? Where it's a legal move as long as you don't get caught doing it. Because, like, sure, maybe it is better to just do it legitimately, do it yourself, from the start. However, you're talking about something in a STEM field, which is so unbelievably time-consuming. Like, STEM professors have no respect for anyone's time that isn't their own. And on top of that, like, cheating is genuinely a viable way to get through in life, right? You know, as long as you don't get caught at doing it, that's really all that counts. It's not the fact that people have anything in particular against cheating, right? It's getting caught. That's the problem. Right, because nobody cares about principle. I mean, most people. Anyway, when I say nobody, I'm talking in generalizations. And I'm especially talking in generalizations of, like, the sorts of business people that you're going to be dealing with in STEM. Those sorts of people don't care whether like, they don't care about whether you achieved your ends by cheating. They care about competency, right? They care about the results. The essence of gambling. Pretty much. Gotta know when to hold 'em and know when to fold 'em.
Thank you, kind.
Know when to walk away and know when to run.
I'll teach you, you lousy rat.
Oh.
Yulia! Little Yulia.
Yeah, I mean, it's a... That's really it as far as I'm concerned. if you're going to cheat, you just need to make sure that you don't get caught. Still think a bunch of exams are stupid because, like, you need to know a lot of things, but you're also going to have an ability to... Yeah. No, I agree with you. I think that STEM exams are bad. You know, like, the issue with STEM examination is the fact that it is about memorization. You know, why do you necessarily need to know, like, the molarity of water just offhand? I'm using something that you probably do just know as, you know, someone in chemistry. But I'm just using a very, very basic example. The time limit fucks you. I mean, okay. The time limit, I think, is more reasonable, right? Because in a lab setting, you are going to have a time limit still. It's going to be a time limit imposed upon you by whoever, like, whatever donor is funding the lab. So, like, I'm more willing to give that one a pass, but... No, I agree that, STEM examination is bad because it's about, memorization. The point of something like that should be to prove whether or not you understand the principle, and you have the ability to apply the principle, not, you know, oh, do you remember the molarity of water just offhand? Some professors just design their lessons to be barely finishable in the time. A bunch of your professors take your own exam, and if they can't finish it in a third of the time you have, then they shorten the exam. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a reasonable way to go about it. That is a reasonable way to do it. I think that's actually a quite reasonable approach to take. So if I don't get the Black Knight sword here, then what I'll do is I'll buy a repair box. The same issue that happened last time doesn't. No, what? They usually double the time you get for a quiz. An exam is either the 2-hour slot or entire class. Yeah, for me, exams are typically just, like, the class period. My professors don't really expand exams outside of class periods that often. In fact, actually, I think last semester I had, like, a single exam during finals week. Like, humanities professors are unbelievably chill when it comes to that kind of policy. They're also the kinds of professors that, like, they care the least about the specifics of... I don't know why I rolled there. They're the professor, like, they're not nearly as high-strung in my experience as STEM professors are. Also, another thing might be, like, it might sound rather counterintuitive, but in my experience, humanities professors are also, like, tend to be a lot more politically tolerant than STEM professors do. Which, like, it might sound counterintuitive, right? Because surely a humanities professor would care about politics a lot more than a STEM professor should. And, like, yes, that should be the case, but for whatever reason, it doesn't seem to be. There we go. Literally get nothing from professor, have to write on everything but regular 8x11 paper and need to put shit like roughness of certain types of pipes. Humanities professors to be less politically. Yeah, but you also go to a particularly problematic school. If I just don't focus on Havel, I win. I mean, I was focusing on him. I was just talking while I was doing it. I wasn't reading chat at all. Now watch me get staggered by nothing from Taurus Demon and get killed by it. Because I have had that happen on Taurus Demon before, where like I just magically get staggered from nothing and just die because of reasons. If I do get killed, you won't be watching because you have notes to do for your one class tomorrow. Fair enough. You'll be listening, but no eyes. Oh, fair, yeah. That is completely reasonable. He might be too close. Yeah, see? There's the stagger. That's what I'm talking about. I just got magically staggered. Why? I have no idea. I have no idea why I just got magically staggered there. Oh, jeez. Okay, probably not the greatest idea to take a drink from an almost empty bottle and almost walk off an edge. The only vocal profs about politics for you have been in English and philosophy class. See, that makes sense. I haven't had that issue personally because of the fact that I took those classes at, you know, a subsidiary campus, right? At like a really rural subsidiary campus. I'm not saying what it is, right? Because I don't want to dox myself. But pretty much everyone over there tended to be of a much more similar political alignment. So people just tended to talk about politics less. Almost just walked off without taking his stuff. Oh, man. The English prof you have it over there was the one for you and a couple of the ones at the new campus. Was your boss don't talk about politics and act like it's illegal or they don't shut up about it? Yeah, well, that's how generally, like, that's how politics are generally approached by, left-leaning persons. I'm not gonna say, you know, where I fall along political lines, and frankly, I kind of hate the he's a commie. I kind of hate the idea of like a political left and right, because those terms mean nothing in an American context. What those terms used to mean, what those terms were made for, was France, Specifically, it was because on the eve of the French Revolution, the first and second states would sit on the right side of the of the chamber, while the third estate would sit on the left side of the chamber. Hence why generally liberals, like at least in Europe, generally liberalism is used as a left-leaning, like when you say left, you generally mean liberalism, and when you say right, you mean conservatism. But I don't really like using that because, like, if you asked most people, they would probably say that communism is a very left ideology, and like, actually, I don't know if I'm even allowed to say the word on here. But the F ideology is typically going to be seen as a right-wing ideology, right? And yet, both of them are totalitarian ideologies. You know, so at that point, it's like, what do the words even mean, right? If you're putting totalitarians on the complete opposite side of the political spectrum, then what value does it have anymore? Politics is too generalized in the United States. It is. It is. Kind of a symptom, I think, of the two-party system. Politics is more than just a line. It's frustrating when people can only think of it in that way. Yes. Yeah. No, I wholeheartedly agree with you. Like, some people have expanded it to 4 dimensions instead of just 2, and I think that paints a significantly more accurate picture, but certainly not the most accurate picture. Trying to explain your ideology is so hard to people who can only think about that line. 8-sided Venn diagram insert here. Yeah, I mean, the problem is that, like, people are obsessed with trying to visualize a political ideology, and they want to, the other thing is they're obsessed with trying to turn political ideology into some kind of an identity. Right. You know, like, Varian, for instance, do you mind if I call you out a little bit, or just use you as an example? Not call you out, but use you as an example. Go for it? Okay. So, Varian, for instance, politically, you are libertarian, right? But that doesn't make you the person libertarian, right? It means 2 different things. It might be where your political ideology closest aligns, but that doesn't mean that it has an impact on, you know, like, who you are as a human being. Right, it's possible to divorce personality from politics. And a lot of people, especially in the United States, really do not understand that. You know, it's like, oh, if you're a conservative, then I'm gonna refuse to associate with you in any way, because if you're a conservative, then you must be you know, a misogynist or whatever, and, you know, conversely, it's like, oh, I can't, you know, I refuse to associate with you if you're a liberal, because if you're a liberal, that must mean you're a socialist, or some other just completely insane horseshit like that. And I'm not going to say that political ideology is not influenced by and in turn also influences personality. I'm not going to say that two are completely separate, but they do not mean one and the same. The amount of people who refuse to talk to you after the election because you openly voted third party is insane. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the people are just, they're so disingenuous when, like, people in the United States are so disingenuous when it comes to anything relating to politics. And that's by design. That is by design. You know, it's an issue of, because here's the thing, is like, people in the United States, like most people in the United States, this, aside from like the fringe, really crazy people, will align with one another like 95% of the way in terms of political belief. Like, most people in the United States will agree that a republic is the most preferred form of government for them. You know, most people in the United States will agree with having free and fair elections. Oh, the channeler dropped something. Most people in the United States, you know, will not want a totalitarian system imposed upon them where, you know, they do not have human rights. It's a separation by 5% that either political party capitalizes on to divide the American population as much as possible. And the reason that they do that is because, well, it becomes a lot easier, you know, to, like, it becomes a lot easier to make yourself look like the better candidate when you're making your opponent look like, you know, someone of the same sort of caliber as, like, Hitler or Stalin or someone like that. You know, and it's such a disingenuous way of attempting to, you know, sculpt the country's future. It's also easier to keep people at your throats instead of focusing on the issues within the government, too. That's also true. You know, most people will focus on issues like minimum wage, for instance, over something like, well, why the hell is the government giving another, you know, like $8 billion package to, like, Pakistan, or something like that. And I use Pakistan as an example here because Pakistan has been a recipient of plenty of American aid packages in the past, but it's also something of significant less topicality. I don't know if that's a word. If it isn't a word, I am making it a word, because that is legally something that you can do in English. English is an amazing language. You're able to turn words into verbs just as you please. You're also able to invent new words just if you feel like it. Channelers, Trident, let's go, baby. Moral of the story, you know, it's not the end of the word as fuck is the holiest of words. Moral of the story, getting back to the original topic, it is not the end of the world if, you know, you don't agree with somebody's politics. You know, we live in a country, not, you know, I don't know about anybody who might be tuning in otherwise. I don't even know if anybody is around other than Varian and Kurt. But, at least I live in a country where you are allowed to criticize the government. You know, maybe you don't want to do it too much, because if you do it too much or in too much of a way that, you know, they don't understand, then someday you might wake up having committed suicide with 2 gunshots to the back of your head, on the left side of the back of your head when you're right-handed. However, CIA shenaniganry aside, you know, this is a country where free political discourse is permitted. Yeah, poor Britain and their non-existent freedom of speech. Yeah. Britain is a country which actually does not have codified freedom of speech. And it's gotten them into all kinds of social issues. Right, because then the problem becomes, well, you actually can, you know, call the police on someone for saying language that offends you. And that's the great thing with freedom of speech, is that not only are you allowed to say things that that other people don't agree with, but you're also forced to hear things that you don't agree with. It's a method that makes it's a method that's a lot more effective at you know, cultivating an intellectually diverse and interactive society. Alright, I think that's enough about politics talk, unless if the two of you want to keep going for any particular reason. But I do think I have sufficiently made my point that politics sucks because the people who are making the politics are doing so with explicit intent to divide the population. There we go. Gargs is dead. And you said that I was not going to beat Gargs. You said I was not getting Gargs. You were wrong. Willful anti-intellectualism, especially in digital spaces, is also such a bad idea. I mean, okay. Intellectualism is... Wasn't that the last one? Maybe. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Intellectualism is a pretty toxic thing. Or I died to Havel. Okay, maybe it was. But yeah, and like intellectualism in itself, in and of itself, is a pretty disgustingly toxic concept, because Intellectualism is a means by which the like educated elites basically just thumb their noses at uneducated people. And that's another colossal issue with academia. Like, that's another reason why academia sucks. Is because academia is filled with people who are that sort of education worshipping sort of thing. Your precognition is that I will die to gravity. What if I run down to the graveyard to get myself slaughtered by the skeletons there just to prove you wrong? What would you do? Bad manners, honestly. By anti-intellectualism, you're being aware, you're talking about people being made aware of issues, reading being inherently political because of censorship, and willfully ignoring it because it doesn't align with their ideas. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's not, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, I get what you mean by that. That's just not really what intellectualism means. Get out of here. Okay, hold on. Actually, I have an idea. Kurt, if you are capable of properly, also media literacy. Okay, yeah. Media literacy is another topic. But, anyway. Kurt, if you are capable of accurately predicting the details of this run, I will consider offering you a reward in, Regicide. Yo, yeah. You know what, Varian? Same, goes to you. If you are capable of accurately predicting details of this run, then I will consider offering you a reward in, Regicide. More specific than gravity? Yes, more specific. How specific? I'm gonna say run success or failure. If success, general ballpark time estimate. If failure, details of failure, like, you know, under what conditions the failure happened. You know, whether it's a death to an enemy, a death to gravity, etc., etc. A bug soft locking me. What location it happens in. And, also a time estimate. Death by Fall and Black Knight, right? Which Black Knight? Glaive, okay. And what time do you think that's going to, like, what do you think the runtime will look like? give some faith, O&S and Orlando to one of them. I'll allow you to just say O&S because it is, you know, just the boss fight in general. And 1 runtime time, maybe 2.5 hours. Okay. And Kurt, what's your time frame estimate looking like? I will tell you that I'm going after. I am planning on going to Dark Route as my next area. Dude, I'm so bad at aiming. The shot is. That's fine. Time is cool. Well, like I said, I'm planning on going to Dark Route next. His ankle. I did shoot his ankle. 20 to 25 minutes. Even 20 to 25 minutes from now? Yeah, okay. Okay. Then we shall see how your predictions turn out. You said 2.5 hours overall, not from now. Yeah, I figured that would be the case. Oof. I didn't actually go and get the. I didn't upgrade my Estus. But both of you think I'm going to fail the run. I don't know how to feel about that. Not a whole lot of confidence. How did I get that? Huh? That was still in the request window? That's crazy. There's the Black Knight sword. We are ballin'. We'll pass when I switch off of Warrior. Weird interaction there. I took damage, but I got the parry anyway. You know, Oscar, last time I killed you, I looked like a piece of beef jerky. Now you're dead again. Varian, go ahead and pin that if you would. You set it entirely to pin it? Okay, fair enough. Oh, I missed. There we go. Come on. Spear Hollow doing nothing that entire time. As Spear Hollows do. A little faith in this run, not because of me, but because of the trends in the data. What trends do you speak of? Is it just the trend of, like, me not getting the, Black Knight sword immediately? Or what's the trend here that you're looking at? Because I'm going to be equipped on this run better than ever before. So I'm curious as to what it is you're looking at. been overall downloading time since Priscilla one-shot. Oh, sure. Yeah. I mean, you're also comparing it to the furthest that I've ever gotten. It's like, I also don't think that's necessarily entirely a fair comparison to be making. See how many souls I have on me. I do not have a whole lot. I might have to... Okay, so the plan might have to change slightly, actually. I want... Excuse me. I want the Black Knight sword in, Darkroot. Well, actually, I can't use it now. Okay, never mind. In the data, it steadily went up to that point and it's been dropping since then. Sure. But again, like, also comparing it to the initial rut of runs that I had. And I've gotten significantly further than I did at that point. Like, that point was bad. Like, I was dying in the bird at that point. Oh. I do intend on taking down the Titanite Demon. I don't think it'll be too dangerous because I've gotten a fair amount of the way with HP upgrades. Darkroot can still definitely be dangerous here because I don't have the stats to tap the Stone Knights with R1s. And I don't know if I'll be able to one-tap with an R2 either. Get hit by something there. I guess his tail was a hitbox, isn't it? Alright, well, how much time has passed since Kurt made his prediction? Because the Halberd Black Knight is the next stop. Good, I can still one-tap these guys. About 10 minutes ago. And he said 20 to 25. Well, the other details might still be right. I might fall while fighting him. You expected me to try and fight the other demon? What, Stray Demon? No. No way in hell is that happening right now. I want at least several upgrades to my weapon. Two Twinkling and a Chunk. Just don't get hit. I mean, yeah, it's not like it's hard to not get hit by him, but this run is about minimizing risk. And I would rather not mostly minimize risk and then turn around and risk it all again. Hello? Are you coming? Oh, man. No, Stray Demon is, like, a post-Anne Orlando boss. Though it's gonna feel a little weird now, finding a point to slot it in at. Oh, I'm about to one-shot this guy, or two-shot him. Nope, because he turned around. Well, you almost got one element right. Ooh, maybe you still got it right. Haha. I'm not gonna lie. That guy kind of sold. That guy did kind of sell to me. If he didn't whiff. Yeah, no, if he didn't whiff, that was the run. Well, if I fall to my death at the point that it was around, you know, 20 to 25 minutes since you made the prediction, which is still possible, that is still 2 elements correct, which is worth some consideration. But yeah, that guy straight sold to me. He missed twice. If only Stick Drift would pick him. Sucks for you. This is a relatively new controller. Stick Drift, I think, is still at least a couple of months off. And honestly, knowing my history with controllers, the buttons will just stop working before Stick Drift kicks in. It's not a PS branded controller. No, that is true. It is not. Well, I now have the stats to one-shot plunge attack Taurus Demon, which I guess means something, maybe, to someone. Probably not. Okay, I'm gonna do a test here. R2 does one-shot. Okay. I don't know if that means that 2 R1s will also take it down. That's the next test to make. What I will do, actually, at this point, is this. Hi. Are you gonna fall through the floor this time? No, it doesn't look like he will. He's clipping inside of it, but he didn't fall through it. That frog has a tendency to, fall through the ground quite a bit. Wait, can I jump attack with this thing? I can. It's actually a pretty quick animation, all things considered. Okay, so can I take this guy down with 2 R1s? No, I don't think I can. No. I can with 3 R1s, but not 2 R1s. Which makes fighting them dangerous at best. Rude. At least he dropped me some purple moss. I don't need to be fast rolling right now. I should probably just stick on Solaire's full set. Get a little extra damage negation. That guy pops right up when I hit him. I don't need to fight these guys, actually. That worked out better than I thought it would. What's the time limit on that turret prediction? I can't imagine that there's a whole lot of time left. There's 7-ish minutes left. I mean, it's still possible for it to be in the time frame. Because maybe Moonlight Butterfly doesn't take too long. While during boss fight, you can't change your prediction. You made your bed, now you gotta sleep in it. Also, I don't know if it's possible to fall off during this boss fight. I don't think it is. Maybe here? No, there's an invisible wall. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not possible to fall off during this boss fight. You gonna do something, buddy? Can you please sit down? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, my damage is not the greatest right now. Can I put on Grass Crest? Did I didn't pick up Grass Crest. I'm gonna have to go back for that. Laser. Rip? What's rip? Oh, me not picking up the Grass Crest shield, probably. Yeah, that would make sense. Of course, he nuked the bridge. Stop it. Yeah, Grass Crest. I figured. Please let me end this fight. Finally. For times you say that they'll go from time of the pin message, so it's easier to track than the OG message. That's fine. That is perfectly fine with me. $18 strength now. Getting closer and closer to that 20 strength one-hand requirement. Which would be absolutely lovely to reach. Yeah, you're not gonna grab me, buddy. You're a tree. Trees don't have hands. Yes, I'm gonna go and get Grass Crest, because I could see Grass Crest being useful in the parts of the game where I don't really parry. Which means that there is still a chance that I fall to my death in this area. Within the time frame, which would give, like, 3 out of the 4 points. Right, the only point missing would be during the fight. Oh, man. Just had to tickle your balls a little bit, you know? Oh, man. Alright, and there's Grass Crest Shield. I'm not going to put it on right now, I'm just going to stick to the buckler. I don't know, at this point... At this point, it's kind of beyond luck, don't you think? Deus Vult. God wills it, I shall not die to falling here. Oh, man. That's fair. Do you think that was a clutch? That was not clutch. I will not tell you whether or not that was intentional, or whether I'm just a lucky bastard. Oh man, honestly, I would low-key kind of be crashing out right now if I was Kurt. I would be so mad if I watched that happen. Just 2 minutes for me to fall to my death. Well, maybe it'll happen still. I don't have any green tonight. It's not like you'll be here for 2 sessions anyway. That's true. But you still don't know what the potential reward could have been. Could have been a longer scale thing. Now, honestly, I don't know what the potential reward could have been. I ain't gonna lie. I have no idea what I was promising. The first fall, though, that was funny. The second one, like, 1 foot to the left, and that would have been it. Like, I would have had to very quickly clutch a quit out, which I don't think I would have done, because, you know, I was like in my menu. I wasn't really paying attention to where I was going, which is why that happened to begin with. What's the fastest way to the bridge? I'm gonna say this way. So I can just go through the inside of the church and basically be down to the sunlight altar pretty much immediately. I kind of have a hankering to take on the greatsword Black Knight. You the enter 2 weeks from now. You the second 2 weeks from now. Very eloquent. That's right. No two hand, no one hand, no one hand. Uh-oh. Ain't no way I'm dying here after that. 2 Fridays from now, you're missing if you can't stay in your apartment. Okay. Okay. How likely do you think that is to happen? Get out of here. Really? Had to hit with that. No, Vera, you should be approved because you're a captain and also because you have 2 conferences right after break. Okay, cool. $4,900 souls is what I need. Your school, that is true. That is very true. I mean, that's one way to describe it anyway. Was that a one-time? No, not quite. Barely not. Still, that was some nasty movement that I just pulled off on him. Dude thought he was gonna flip me like a hamburger? Nah. I'm probably gonna get poisoned here. I don't know what that animation was. Yep, there's the poison. It's fine, because I have some purple. No blooming purple, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Honestly, it's kind of crazy just how useless red moss is in this game. Alright, the Drake is back. This is going to be a point to not use Buckler, probably. Except my strength is still only at 18, isn't it? Yeah. So I do still have to to two-hand, the sword. Did I never turned on the spawn fire. I never kicked down the ladder. That's wild. I don't know. I don't know why I would have done that, or why I wouldn't have done that. Nice. He just decided to try to learn to fly. Alright, get out of here. You missed. Oh my god, I'm hitting the freaking wall. Okay. That was just... Dog fell through the floor. I did not mean to roll. I swear, the only drop I ever get from these guys is the Hollow Thief Tights. What does this even look like? Cool. I see no reason to ever use that item. Like, I mean, unless it has some sort of, like, permanent, silence effect on it. Then I never see a reason, to use that thing. And there's just better options. Okay, let's see how this goes. That wasn't bad. The dogs are stuck on camera. Oh boy. He can't hit me? He can't hit me. Oh my god. Can you stupid dogs not? Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, hello. Welcome to chat. I don't think you've been here before. Dogs are the most hated enemy. Yes. Yes, they are. It's not that they have annoying damage at, like, it's not that they have high damage and toxic dudes. You mean the guys in Blighttown? Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. I think probably the only enemy that I dislike more than either of those are probably the bone wheels. Because bow wheels will never knock you down, but they will stun lock you. Varian, what is your thing for that moss dealer? Good thing you don't have to deal with them that much. Yeah, they're in... The only place I can think of them in this game is in Catacombs and in... Painted World. It's just for the bit now. For shame. Playing with a lady moss dealer's feelings like that. How could you? How could you? Am I some sort of challenge runner or just wanted to beat the game Deathless casually? I'm more of the challenge running side of things. I've not really been, like, I've not been streaming for very long. So I wouldn't exactly call myself a challenge runner. But the run that I did before this was Dark Souls 3 with randomized weapon classes. So it's definitely more of the challenge run side of things that I tend to do. Probably the only games that I'll be playing casually, is if what do you mean more is like I want to get into challenge runs? Yes. That is my intention. Probably more specifically of like the Souls variety. But I'm also not against doing runs for other games. Deathless is a good start. Never trained for Deathless. I haven't really done any, like, Deathless training either. I kind of figured for Dark Souls 1, like, it's a game that I know extensively well, so I figured when I started this that, I wouldn't really need to do that much for it, but now... more time than I would care to admit after the start. We're still here. $34, not including today. Today so far, we're at 4.5. And a couple of minutes. Have I finished a Deathless run before? I have not finished a Deathless run before. I've actually never really tried before starting this run. I am considering, though, attempting Deathless runs in the other Souls games once I finally get through this. Good luck then with my runs. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Just saying. Oh, okay. Well, I do appreciate the interest and, you know, somebody stopping by regardless. More than I usually tend to expect with, you know, both being relatively new to this and also, like, not really doing anything to particularly promote myself. You're thinking about getting into Dark Souls again yourself? It's a really fun game. Best time right now is 320 minutes, where I got all the way to Painted World and got shredded by Gwendolyn. There was another run where I made it about the same progress, except instead of getting shredded by Gwendolyn, I got one shot by Priscilla. Because apparently her bleed damage is just like significantly higher than any other source of bleed damage in the game. But none of those were successful ones. I can probably actually just go through the way with the rat. Picking up the very large ember, or the large ember, not the very large ember, very large is in the latter half of the game. Shave off the 0 and you get your average about. It's a one shot on that guy right there. Prob's better than yours is. Varian, you took a year and a half to beat Gargoyles. I mean, half an hour Deathless in this game is not that bad if, you know, you're not used to it. Okay, but it was clean last time. I mean, was it though? Was it really that clean? Theoretical time right now would be about 27 minutes. That is not bad. For, are you talking like a speedrun? I've never done, yeah, I've never done speedrunning. I don't know, I might at some point, the thing about speedrunning is, like, I'm not familiar with really any of the skips, any of the particular exploits or techniques that are used in like any percent. And I hesitate a little bit to get into it because of the fact that oh, okay, that's what you mean. I think my fastest Gargs fight in terms of time to get there, this is just spitballing, probably about 15 minutes. But I'm not 100% on that. My memory's not the greatest anyway, just to, like, with remembering times like that. So I could just be talking out my ass here. Then I'm about 25 to 35% of the way through the game. I am, yeah, that's actually, that's a pretty good estimate. So I'm going to the depths. Next boss is the Gaping Dragon. After that, it's Queelag, and then the Iron Golem, and Iron Golem marks roughly the halfway point of the game. Queelag is your first boss. That's fair, actually. I tend to take the longer way around just because I also tend to play all bosses. But if you're not doing all bosses, then Queelag as first boss after Asylum is a pretty classic strat. Total you do 6 bosses, including Asylum and Gwyn. Yeah, so that's what, Quelaag, Gargoyles, Iron Golem, O, and S are your other ones. Unless if you're doing... Yeah, and then what, you just, like, long warp to kill them the first time, so you don't have to go through, Yeah. That's a pretty classic way to do it, speedrun. You also long warp from Andre to Quelaag. I didn't know about that one. I am familiar with a skip down to Quelaag with the Master Key that you can use there to get, that you can use to get to her as the first boss. It saves like 5 minutes. 5 minutes, which are pretty relevant to skip during speedrunning. Yeah, it does, it does. So that's about actually the same amount of damage that I was doing with the Uchi Katana against him. Which is, I guess, just a result of the Uchi having a significantly faster attack speed and significantly lesser stamina consumption. Triple stomp. I would really like for him to stop, like, rushing me down from the front. That's always a funny animation. He tries to do a tail swipe with a tail cut. Stop it. At least it's not gone for the grab yet, I guess. Ooh, and this is something I have to take. So I can use this as an opportunity to end up... Oh, never mind, it didn't go into the charge. That's interesting. Head slam, I'm not going to bother right now. Gaping Dragon is not an especially difficult boss. You really just need to circle around to his backside, and it is pretty easy. You know, you could, with that 6 boss run, if it is counting Gargoyles and Quelaag, and long warping to the kiln to skip all of the Lord Souls, then theoretically you could take it down by 2 more bosses by doing the Sen's Fortress skip. Actually, 3 bosses. No, 2. Because you can't skip past Iron Golem. But you can take it down to by 2 more bosses by doing the Adelanto skip. Basically, you have to do a parry in a very particular spot to get, clip yourself out of the area and down to a death plane without actually triggering the death plane. Because while you're in a death plane, enemies and barriers will not load. So, like, doors and gates and stuff won't load. So you can do that to walk down to Andre's Fire and get to Sen's Fortress from there. Because when you do that, the gate just won't spawn in. I don't know how entirely the Gwyn wrong warp works, but if you are able to skip the Lord Souls by wrong warping to Gwyn, then, yeah, you should be able to theoretically just skip ringing the bells of awakening as well. According to your screen, he's not around anymore. I mean, that's fine. I'm just chatting, you know. Well, not just chatting technically, because that's actually a stream category, but you know, you get the point. I got the large club. Lovely. I did that way too early. I'm hoping that the amount of Estus that I have should be enough to get me down to the midpoint, at least. I didn't kindle the bonfire in the depths, so. Get out of here. Double purple moss. I'll take that. I will take that. No, I'm pretty sure that I've locked my bitrate to 6,000 so that Twitch won't yell at me for having too high of a bitrate. And it's still yelling at me for having too high of a bitrate. Like, for whatever reason, the bitrate is just over 6K still. Hold on, I want to see if I can get... I did that earlier. Just launching that guy into the stratosphere. Actually, I don't know if you saw, but I did make a clip of it. HP is, you didn't look? Yeah, well, it does exist if you care enough. Not that I particularly think that, you know, it's something to care that much about, but I just thought that it was funny enough to do. So this, by the way, this area right here is where I lost my run earlier to being cursed by me. Because it was right there that I fell off. And I did a quick, I clutched a quit out, but that quit out didn't actually, like, it didn't reset my position to where it should have. I was reset to my position off of the top of the bridge. Oh, okay. I guess we're going down. Whoops. I demonstrate, but I don't want to lose another one to that. Game caught me cheating and gave me a 0%. Oh no. It's so tragic. I'm gonna eat humanity here too, just to max my HP. Okay. Whatever you say, game. It's this way, yeah. There is an item under there. I don't know how to get to there. I don't really care to get over there, too. Well, yeah, no, I know what happened. I just, like, I don't know why. I don't know why he just fell off. But that is exactly what happened, though. You are right about that. Get out of here. I am picking up the Wanderer gear because it is surprisingly effective against fire damage. Like, it's better at against fire damage than the Armor of the Sun. Oh. Come on. That's one down. Dude, these freaking mosquitoes. Finally. I don't know what happened here. He's gone full spread eagle. Another goddamn mosquito. Poison. Yay. 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 Christ. I'm actually gonna switch out Apple Ring to the Rusted Iron Ring. Does mean I need to downgrade my armor. A very slight amount. I'm gonna go after some green Titanite, so that I can turn my Uchigatana into a divine weapon later on. I don't know how I didn't get hit there. Yay, more mosquitoes! Let's go. Oh, even more, it must be my birthday. That. Okay. I don't know what the deal is with, yeah, spin and floor. What? I mean, yes, spin and floor. I have no idea what you're talking about otherwise. I must what? I must spin in the floor? I can't spin in the floor. I'm not allowed. I am not allowed. I can't. Seriously, you give me a normal large Titan. What would I ever use that garbage for? I mean green. I need some green Titanite. Bro, Varian, you're tweaking. Oh. He's floating? Please, one of you give me green Titanite. I don't want normal large Titanite. I swear to God, man. You're giving me so much normal large Titanite. Normally, I'd be all for it. But, like, I don't want normal large Titanite. Like, that's 3 large Titanite that could have been green Titanite. Excuse me. I don't know if you heard that, but I started coughing there a little bit. And there should be another colony back here. I swear to God, man. It's actually insufferable.
Yeah, look at me, I'm going to give you normal green Titanite, normal Titanite, so anything you want.
Die. What the fuck was that? Hold on, did you guys just see that? Something went flying off the top there. And I have no idea what it was. Just in case, you weren't tapped in skill issue. I'm gonna eat a humanity just in case, Maneater Mildred decides to invade me before I can sit down. But she didn't, so we are good. Here she comes. Whoa, here she comes. Nice. I did just realize that I didn't kindle that bonfire, so I'm gonna go and do that. Also, she just gave me enough souls for another level, so I'll take it. Now, unfortunately, because I did that, means that I'm entering the fight with 10 instead of 12 Estus. But it's fine. It's whatever. It don't matter that much. It would have been faster for me to go down from the top. That's a little bit of a shame, not gonna lie. Alright, I'm gonna sip some Estus. This is probably better than the Elite Knight armor for this, isn't it? Because I'm more worried about the fire than anything else, and otherwise, like, the stats are pretty comparable. It's just, like, the armor of the sun is slightly better against elemental resistances, and the Elite Knight armor is slightly better for physical resistances. But anyway, here's Quelaag. Whoops. I went for a hit that I had no business going for. And there's Quelaag done. Incredibly easy fight, actually. My runs up to the 2-hour mark are actually so consistent. Yes. Why, and also why would you use that your? Like, is that a mobile typing moment, or like what's happening here? Move! 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 Thank you. We're gonna put on the Wanderer armor for the fire resistance. Should be the best option for fire resist that I have. Just to confirm that that's the case, this is equivalent. Yeah. Always get to Quelaag around the 105 to 110 minute mark, and that typo is you typing, not paying attention because you're splitting your attention trying to finish your work for tomorrow. Fair enough. But yeah, like, I'm not surprised that my run up to Quelaag is consistent. Do I have a Black Knight shield? It doesn't seem like I do. So I guess the second best option is probably the Sunlight shield. Yes. Okay. This is for fire resistance. And the Sunlight shield is just, it's so big. It is so big. Like, this is the kind of shield that makes no sense to use unless if you're in a shield wall. Like, with a bunch of spears and everything. Okay, so here's hoping that this does not go poorly. The last time that I did Ceaseless, which was earlier today, but the last attempt on Ceaseless ended with me falling and immediately hitting the death plane that exists so that Ceaseless can actually fall to death. Oh, okay, he missed. Cool. Alright, he's lumbering along. And there we go. That is this fight won. One more hit. And there we go. Goodbye. So what happened earlier, by the way, when I did that, was actually really weird, because in order for him to fall, it needs to be, like, you have to hit him 6 times in order for him to fall, right? But when I fell and hit the death plane, which again was a pretty instant thing, I imagine existing because Deathless is really big and it's not like he has much room to physically fall. But when I hit that death plane, Deathless fell as well. Which was just, it was weird. It was weird. Okay, is that all of the bosses up to this point in the game completed? I believe it is. I don't think there's anyone that I've skipped. I could theoretically go to Sith. I could go to Hydra to free Dusk. Which is going to be an important setup point for later, but is not a thing for now. So I think I'm good to go back up to the surface, and, I've not skipped anyone? Okay. Well, no one that you're aware of. I still have the Iron Ring on. Search the bosses and all the other ones were past this point, or ones you've never heard of. Okay. Ones you've never heard of, such as Sith, presumably. Fuck it, we ball. It's a large Titanite shard. Yeah. Yeah, I figured. It's gonna be what, like, Sith, 4 Kings, Seath, Nito, Bed of Chaos, which you've probably at least heard of. I don't know why I went from the bottom again. Top is a lot faster. Who else have I got left? You know Bed of Chaos with how much I hate it? Yes. Yes. I can put on the Elite Knight set now, probably. Can you not spray blood at me, whatever you're doing? Yeah, I can do that. Mosquite! Mosquite. Mosquite. Indeed, the mosquito has come for me. Oh, I don't want to go that way. I remember what happened last time I went that way. Dude, can this thing get off of me? God damn. Thank you. Christ. Tease gate for 1500. No. We do not need to run that one back. Jesus Christ, there's so many. Of course that hit me. Yay. 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 I love it. Can you not tell how much I absolutely love having the toxic affliction, rather? You know what? Screw you guys. Screw you guys. We're doing this the old-fashioned way. Which is, I just run at you. Actually, I don't think he can hit me anymore. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Okay, so the reason that I've come over here is I don't remember for certain, but this might be where the Blight Town Firekeeper soul is. Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? This is fine. Get out of here. Haha! I was right. So I could theoretically make a flask up to +3 right now, but I don't know if I want to get rid of the Fair Lady's Bonfire yet. At least not until I'm able to progress like a little further into Isolith. Wait, what is this? You're joking, there's another guy! Your life is over. Thank goodness he gave me a blooming purple, by the way. That would have sucked if I didn't get a blooming purple off of him. I think I hear one of the tiny dogs walking around, but I don't know where it would be. So other things to remember on the path up. There's the spot with the two guys. Oh, it's just a mosquito climbing through the floor. Okay. Oh, sorry. I mean a mosquito. As, you might say, Varian. Yeah, the second set here is two guys. I guess I just don't take damage from him. He's just not cool enough to hit me. That's right. Lumber on over here, big guy. Then there's also the fact that the elevator, I will have to wait for. I always forget about this up here until I see it from above. Yes, I know. I had to quite literally just been talking about the elevator. When I was coming up. Well, it is appreciated. Man. Streaming for 5 hours is a little rough on the throat when I don't have, water. It's actually not that bad, it's just my throat is a little dry. I need very slightly morsels. There we go, that'll be enough. Alright, +2 Estus. Let's go. Soul of Quelaag, I don't have any use for anymore. Yeah. Purchase time, indeed it is. Frampt might be awake. I think he is. Yeah. Alright, so I can give him the Moonlight Butterfly Soul. Can I... Feed item. Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly. Yes. And he gives 500 for all souls. God, that's a disgusting sound. I don't even need both ears to know how nasty that sound is. Okay, so Nameless Soldier, how much do you give? Do you give any less than 500? No. Your estimate was probably off because you forgot about the fortress. Unlucky. You know, I don't have a need for Titanite. Oh, that's how that works. Okay. Jesus Christ, Ramped. 5,000 for the Dragon King Great Axe. That might be worth it. I can sell my extra copy of the hard leather armor. And, like, a bunch of this stuff down here that I don't care for. Yeah, I'll feed him the Dragon King Great Axe. That'll get me a final level up to 40 of Vitality. And I never have to hear Frampt make that disgusting noise again. There's the Thorland Clerics. I don't know what is up with this animation. I don't know what causes it, but it's weird. Does it happen on... Oh, it's just... That's weird. That is such a bizarre animation. I don't have any more twinkling titanite, do I? I don't. Okay. I know I can buy some from, the giant blacksmith. I'm pretty sure he sells infinite twinkling. Modify equipment. Uchikatana will turn into divine Uchikatana. I need 2 twinklings to upgrade it further, and that kind of sucks. Divine Uchikatana should not need a... No, it doesn't have this requirement. What is that? 300 bleed. What's that 110? What is that? I have no idea what that is. That status means nothing to me at all. Either way, into Sen's Funhouse we go. Come on. Come on. Get over here. Whoops. A little better. You know what? Screw you. There we go, finally. Well, yes, but, like, what does the effect actually do? That's what I mean. I don't know what the effect does. Like, is it an additional damage against, like, undead or something like that? Like, what's happening there? Because I know that there's also a... Like, there's also a dark damage circle. It means that it adds magic damage to the weapon and adds fate scaling. Yeah, I know what divine effect does. Like, what turning a weapon into a divine weapon does. What I'm asking is, like, what does the circle mean on the like the weapon itself? Because it has a number too. Like, that's the part that's throwing me off. Is that it has a number. And that number is 110. It doesn't match with the magic damage that the sword does. So the way he said, I don't know, man. Fair enough. Presumably by the wiki you're talking about that life. Which I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. It's called Divine and the other is a Cold for the reason coming. Alright. I appreciate it. Yeah, the part that I don't understand is just like what the point of the number is. Like, is it an affinity to the status? Is it like... Yeah, what does that multiplier? What's the point of that multiplier? I should probably actually leave my armor on. I might be able to outrun it without armor, like if I'm light rolling, but I also might just get one tap on it. You think undead does one? Okay, yeah, so it is basically what I thought it was. Just pure bonus damage to certain mobs. Okay. Deals bonus damage against skeletons, crow demon, and massive souls. Also prevent skeleton enemies from resurrecting. Oh, the crow demons are the... Okay, I know what those are. Is the guy down there? No, one more. Yeah, the crow demons are like the harpies in Painted World. And Massive Souls is an enemy that shows up in New Londo. A cool effect deals extra damage to Black Knights, Silver Knights, Royal Sentinels, and Sentinels. Okay, so nothing I actually care about. Cool. Like, Silver Knights and Black Knights are easy, and I don't really have a point to be fighting the Sentinels, and especially not the Royal Sentinels all that much. So it sounds like there's pretty much just no purpose, really, to upgrading to the Colt. Because the Colt is technically an upgrade over the Divine as far as the game is concerned. Okay. Oh. There we go. Get out of here. I don't think he fell. Oh, no, he did. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't think he fell all the way to the ground, but then he did. I hate how loud that firebomb, like the giant firebomb is. It's just... Why is it so much louder than every single level? We're gonna start leveling strength. Yeah. I want to level strength a little bit. Might also level some endurance at some point. But I think that base endurance with the Fat Ring is actually kind of enough to get me through most of the game. You hope I get yeeted by Iron Man? That's not very polite. Well, I'm stuck under his pet giant. could knock him off. Like, it's definitely feasible for me to do that with the Black Knight sword. But it's just safer to fight him on the platform. Much less of a chance of me getting thrown if I get knocked. Don't like if I get grabbed. Here's a curious question. Why does the Iron Golem bleed? That stagger is crazy, but what else is crazy is getting knocked off like that. Whew. Well, in a form, your desire for me to get heated by the Iron Golem did come to pass. And it's bad, take the L? No. Like, I know that the idea of me losing is, like, making you horny or something, but, like, no. Okay. I have no idea what happened there. That was weird. You're not getting me, Tin Guy. Almost hitless, by the way. I got tapped there at the end. If not for that, then that was hitless. Alright, time for the cheese demons to take me away. Hello, cheese demon. Prekilla will one-shot DW. Pre-Killa will one-shot. You may be still right time-wise if I get to ONS in 10 minutes. I mean, I'm probably gonna do the Anor Londo skip, so... like, it's possible. It is possible. This elevator makes me so anxious, by the way. I hate this thing. The fact that it's automatic instead of manual is not fun. Not fun when you're trying to go down it. It also makes for a really annoying run back. Can you please not? You've failed to hit me a single time so far, buddy. Can you just thank you. And when I say Anor Londo skip, I mean like the inner cathedral skip. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know why I went back up here. That's a waste of time for no reason. I almost fell on the outside of that. That wouldn't have been fun. Okay, cool. I one-shot these guys. That's nice. That's really good, actually. Don't like these rafters. Ooh, okay, that's over. I'm glad that is over. For true tower time. What's the time limit left on O and S working out for you, Varian? Oh, come on, seriously? I hate fighting this gargoyle, by the way, because he always gets stuck down here. It's so annoying. Yeah, how much time do you have left for me to die to ONS? 7 minutes, however you feel down to the exact minute is a little too specific since Panda got 5-minute time range. Yes, yes. That is true. You know what? I can just run past these guys. It's not like they don't respawn anyway. Which is to say they do respawn. They do respawn. They very much respawn. There we go. That's right. Go away, cheese demon. I don't want your cheese. Goodbye. You have 7 to 12 minutes. I mean, you also gave more of a general time guess, right? Like, you know, the other guy was giving it, like, right down to everything. I say the other guy as if I don't know who he was. Haha! I can probably parry the cheese demons, actually. I love thinking about it. You mean 2.5 hours isn't around 150 minutes? Sure. And blue balled the entire time. That's right. Dragon Slayer arrow. Cool, I guess. Wait, was it a single Dragon Slayer arrow? It was a single Dragon Slayer arrow? Oh, man. Another strength. I don't know why I clicked on that. That's the one that I wanted. I say clicked as if I'm using like a mouse. We are controller gang here. Not that there's anything wrong about playing this game mouse and keyboard, though. It's actually, like, mouse and keyboard is pretty effective in DS1. Three sunlight medals. You know, I just realized I've not spoken to Sigurd at all. Zero chats with Onion, bro. Oop. That was one of the worst attempts that I've tried on that. There we go. You know what? I didn't go and pick up Havel's gear. I still need to do that. Silver Knight armor. Is that any better than what I have? 15. This is 21. It's better in every way. Can I wear it all without fat rolling? I can. Let's go. Okay. 5 minutes, it ain't looking good for time. I mean, I pretty much have access to ONS right now. And, like, I'm not going to bother to play around with the Mimic, because it just drops an Occult Club, which I don't need. I already have a Divine Uchigatana. And the club is also just not that great of a weapon. So there's Havel's armor. There's the Great Shield, and this will be the Dragon Tooth. Yep. And that last one is the Mimic with the thing. The Occult Club. Bonk. Except the Occult Club isn't even a bonk. It's a thwack at death. Like, the Occult Club is it's small. That's right. I forgot about that fate. No, that's fine. Earliest parry of all time. Good lord. Oh, you're talking about the Dragon Tooth? Yeah. No, Dragon Tooth is bonk. Dragon Tooth is bonk. It's the big bonk, even. I'm gonna see about talking with, ye old giant blacksmith. See if I can't get, some Twinkling Titanite for another upgrade to ye old Black Knight bonk stick. I do need 2 more to get a level for it, or to +3. Maybe with the core of the Iron Golem it'll be enough. I need at least 4,000 off of this. 12,000, we get that. Purchase item. Twinkling. Reinforced weapon. There we go. So now we're looking at 286 plus 91 in the damage department. The scaling on Black Knight weapons is not the greatest, but that doesn't really matter. Get out of here. Alright, into Owen S, which, honestly... Okay, I think we are, like, inside of your time frame right now, aren't we? Like, this is your time frame. Just barely. Alright, Ornstein is already sliding. Love that. I shouldn't trade with these guys. That's a bad idea. Entire boss fight should count it. Count, I'm aware is what you're trying to say, but, you know, I can't help but make fun of you however I can. But yeah, the entire boss fight counts. There's Ornstein. Alright, thank you, Smo. Thank you, Fat Man. What you gonna do? Big one? Alright. Butt slam. Oh, butt slam. Oh. Thank you, Smo, for being slow. And there we go. I have surpassed both of your expectations. I did kind of scare the crap out of myself there, though. Okay, so I want to leave myself with at least 18,000 souls. To be fair, this is also my longest run in a bit. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to upgrade to that. Actually, I can go a little more because I can eat Smo's soul. I have no value for it. I'm definitely not going to make his hammer. I quite dislike Smo's hammer. Before I talk to her, I'm gonna go and talk to the giant blacksmith. get my upgrade before something goes sour. Seriously? Seriously? Really? You're gonna do that to me? Alright, you know what? You asked for it. You asked for it. I don't know why he didn't switch to his sword there, but I guess I'll take it. Two of those and reinforce this up to +4. Yeah. Okay, so the question is now Gwendolyn or Priscilla first. I think I know how to deal with both of them, so it doesn't really matter all that much. Probably gonna go Gwendolyn, because I can just, I can just immediately shoot the Guinevere illusion. Alright, give me the Lord Vessel.
Oh, chosen undead, I am daughter since that I bequeath. And without
Okay. Pop goes the weasel. Why did it not turn to dark at Orlando? Okay, there we go. I guess I just left the room too quickly. That's not what I meant to do. Kindle, yes. Warp to An Orlando on fire. We're gonna warp here and then dispose of the Dark Moon Knight. Then I think after that I'll go to Gwendolyn before Painted World. And the reason that I went through this through shooting Guinevere is because it's actually just faster than fetching the ring. I don't know if I can backstab Dark Moon Knight.
so it is you. Oh, I should.
How about that? I can. It also almost one-shot her. Where are you going?
How?
Psst. Get out of here. Firekeeper soul acquired. I'll eat the humanity. Top off. Also give myself a little bit of bonus damage reduction. Buckler is probably not going to cut it for this fight. I want something with good physical and magic resist. Actually, the crest shield is great for that. I'm still mid-rolling. And down we go. There we go. So this shield was 80% magic resist. That's really good. That is really good. Yeah, that was really easy actually. That's right, that one's empty. I forgot that they did that. Sunlight Blade, which isn't anything of importance. And over here is the brass armor, which is actually pretty solid. Is it better than Silver Knight armor? It looks to be so. I can still mid-roll with that. If I like the crest shield, I can still mid-roll. Cool. I'm gonna go grass crest for a moment. But yeah, that was. I didn't know that the crest shield was so good for that. Full of Gwendolyn, eat that. I don't need his bow. So does the corkscrew tower go straight? Yes, it does. Thank goodness the Deads did this. That would have been annoying to deal with otherwise. Oh, hi. Really? Well, there we go. Can you please not lore walk at me? Great magic weapon, which is actually a really good spell. One of the best spells in the game. Throwing knives, not really any kind of relevant to me. So I don't recall if on the run, actually, hold on, black iron armor, can I mid-roll in that? I can mid-roll in this? That's crazy. That is insane. A little bit of endurance goes a long way, I guess. No way I can mid-roll and have it. No. But maybe in some of it. No, looks like that's just a no. That's fine. Yeah, even just wearing the pants is fat roll. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Oh, what did I put? Oh, that is black iron. Alright, so all I need to do is to get through this area. And I am vindicated. I need minimal souls. That's crazy. Okay, that'll be enough. I don't suppose I can use the black iron great shield, can I? No, I can't. I mean, not that I especially want to use a Great Shield. I'm not really a fan of Great Shield playstyle. But if I could use a Great Shield for Painted World, I probably would. Right, both because it makes the area a lot safer, and it also makes Priscilla a lot safer. I'm really trying to not get hit by the toxic fog. I'm pretty sure that I am out of blooming purples. Yes, I am. Only a few goobers up there. I don't like how boxed in I am here. Like, it's an open area, right? But I need the room to be able to hit once and withdraw immediately. Which that one guy gave me it by sitting back and gassing instead of, you know, staying on me. this guy's gonna come up, and I think... Is there another one? I don't know. Alright, so... I'm not gonna mess around here with the dragon. I'm not gonna try to pull off any cheeky hits against it while it wakes up. You know, the blood shield might actually be what I want to use on Priscilla. Are you done? I think it's done. This means we can get into the standard loop. Of hitting his hand, then hitting his mouth. Why is there a guy here? Alright, there we go. The dragon is dead. That is one step closer to getting back to where I was before. Am I being chased by a crow demon? I hope not. Hello, Phalanx from Demon Souls. I don't think I need to rest. What I do need to do is get Phalanx from Demon Souls away from the statue. Right, is it not? Oh no, it's not the statue. That's right, it's, here we go. Okay, I need a high stability, 100% physical damage reduction shield that I can wield, because unfortunately I can't use the Black Iron Great Shield. Boulder Shield is at 63, is that what it means? I guess it is. Ooh. That would have been dangerous. Okay, I want to tap these guys. That's fine. That makes this a lot... I'm not going to say it makes it less dangerous, but it means at least that, I don't have to deal with, you know... I mean, it does make it less dangerous, just not in the sense that, like, I'm less likely to be killed. It's more like I just need to hit them once in order to deal with them. Oh, there's the annex key. I don't need to go in there. Oh, I guess I'm a bone wheel now. Cool. Oh no! My bone wheel. Oh my lord. That's 2 down at least. There we go. Where is the waiting? I don't think I want to go into here. No. It doesn't look like I do. I should have probably paid attention to what path I took to get from the ladder. That's not where I want to be. Maybe it's this one? Here we are. Oh, hi! They just tried to gank me. And I can switch back to the buckler here. Are there any other hollows on the side of the bridge? There's one right there. Okay. Oh, there's 3 here. That's not an issue. Probably should have known I couldn't carry a heavy attack like that, but... whatever, I guess. Dude, can we not, please? Took more hits there than I ought to have. Alright, this is going into Priscilla, which means I want Havels. I want Blood Shield. It's only got 53 stab. I'm not overloaded, am I? At the stat roll? Cool. And I also definitely want to equip a Humanity. Good luck, thank you. I might need it.
I expected as much from thee. Why dost thee hurry toward thine death?
And there it is. I've been vindicated. This is actually going to put me back in the painting, but I'll be able to Lord Vessel out of it now. Oh, no, it didn't put me back in the painting. Okay. I guess this is a pine bonfire to have been sent to. That does definitely feel nice to have gotten through that bit. Oh, I didn't. There's not. No. Oh, come on. I'm gonna have to go back on the rafters. I don't suppose that it's feasible to snipe these guys from a far distance. Because I'd rather minimize the danger of rafters if I have to do rafters again, so might as well try it. There's one. That's right. Okay, maybe I should close. Nice chest ahead, true. Yeah, we gotta pull this back up. Yeah, we're taking one more visit to the giant blacksmith before leaving here. You know what? Instead of messing around more, oh, what? Okay, I don't know why it came up the rest of the way. Priscilla didn't one-shot, by the way. She actually didn't do hardly any damage because I decided to equip the blood shield, which, as per its name, gives kind of a lot of blood resistance. You know, instead of going this way, actually, it'll be a lot safer for me. Wow, my throat just clammed up there. It'll be a lot safer for me, if I go back down to Gwendolyn's bonfire and just warp to the Anne Orlando bonfire, or to the Chamber of the Princess bonfire. Because otherwise, I would have to go back through Anne Orlando again. Because I may have made a bit of an error and not opened the door. Really? Why does it start like that? Like, why is that the beginning of its cycle? Like, because of how short it is, surely it ought to start on the bottom so that it comes up for you. I've got more Dark Moon Knights here. Got a bandit and another one in, like, Baronite armor. Oh no, this one's in Boulder armor. The fuck? A non-hollow Balder Knight? And the other guy here, I guess, is a non-hollow Baronite Knight. He evidently did not inherit the size of his compatriots. Oof. I went to the wrong side, god dang it. Wait, did I? Hold on. No, this should be the side with the giant blacksmith, shouldn't it? Is it up all the way? It must be up all the way. Yeah. Look at me not paying attention to basic geography. And even in the dark of Anor Londo, Giant Blacksmith is still working away. What a lovely lad we've got here. And... what? I guess I need 4. Huh. I don't suppose I have... no, I need more grain titanite. I didn't check what level it was at. I have to get it to +4, so I should need 3 more. Yep. And... +5 divine. I'm just opening that up for posterity if necessary, I suppose. And I can finally return to Firelink Shrine. Home sweet home. And a +3 Estus Flask. You know, I can actually +4 now. If I go to Daughter of Chaos and bonk the spider around a little bit. Alright, Engie. Get out of here. There we go. There's another Firekeeper Soul for a +4 flask. I should probably just walk down to the bonfire here. As much as I might like to save a couple of seconds by homeward boning. This is probably just the better way to go. Alright, Firelink Shrine. Okay, so I could go New Londo to get the +5 Estus Flask. Guys, what direction do I want to go now? I think Archives is probably the last. I could do Catacombs now. Actually, it should probably be Izalith. Before Catacombs. So that I can secure so that I can secure the Sunlight Maggot. But I do think that maybe an early New Londo could be worth. Which means I go to... Is the parish not a warp? I thought it was. I guess not. But that means that Dark Route 2 is the place to go for now. I don't have to get the Crest of Artorias. I could go back through Havel's Tower, because that puts you in the backside of... That does put you in backside Dark Route. But I think I'm gonna get the Crest anyway, just because it's kind of faster to go that way. Alright, guys. Whatever you say. Purchase item. Rest of our targets. There we go. Might as well get a repair box as well, I guess. So, quick question, because I don't actually know. Do divine weapons, like, can you do damage against ghosts with a divine weapon without, getting a transient curse? Or being cursed? You did like 2 damage. Adios, Varian. I think I'll probably end after taking out Sith, I think. Well, why did I roll with walk on? Fine. Good luck. Trying to heal a dead guy. Oh, Do you not have a weapon? No, he does. I'm thinking I'll actually join the Forest Covenant for now. Just so that if it's necessary for some reason, I can pass through here safely. Oh boy. There we go. Alright, there's the Forest Hunter Covenant joint.
Thou shalt respect what thou declarest, darest not in any attempt.
Where's the, you know what, I can just go here. That works. Okay, so I could snipe Sif from outside of her boss arena. But I'm not a coward. Just walk through these graves. You can, by the way, come and collect the Hornet Ring back here without triggering the boss fight. The boss fight only starts once you walk up to Artorius' sword. God. Okay. We're gonna do a quick refresh on that. It's been a while since I fought Sif, as you might be able to tell. He's a sprightly one for sure. Can you come down here, Sif? There we go. Hopefully she... Okay, I think she's down. And if she was stuck up there the entire night, that would have been cool. Alright, well, there's that done. One of the easier fights, but... also, you know... one that doesn't necessarily feel too great to do. So if I put this ring on, I do fast roll. Okay. These levels into endurance, what's my... oh, yeah, I'm really fat rolling. If I do this, not quite. I'd also have to go down to some lighter gloves. Actually, no, I like, if I want to be mid-rolling with that on, I just can't wear any of that, so... probably, I'm just going to have the tank new Londo. It is, however, lightweight. So I think I'm gonna head off here. Maybe I can get another level out of this. Yeah. The Lifeless Scythe, as fun of an idea of a weapon as it is, it's one that one that I don't really think is viable to use on a run like this, because it does do self-bleed damage, which is pretty horrendous. Now, Sith, the Soul of Sith, gives Great Sword of Artorias. The problem is, I would have to upgrade something to be capable of using that. So, I'm just gonna stick with my Black Knight Sword. It's gotten me this far. And I think it might be capable of getting me the rest of the way. Yes, I'm definitely over limit without Owl's Ring, which means that on 4 Kings, I'm probably just going to go full Havel set. Right, because this won't push me over weight limit. And it's not like I'm going to be... it's not like I'm particularly likely to be doing that much dodging on 4 Kings anyway. Alright, with that being said, this has been a very successful run so far. I think this could be the one. Perhaps I should not be speaking too soon. Don't want to celebrate before it's over. But I do genuinely think that this could be it. This could be it. Hold on. Can I use the Dragon Tooth in 2 hands? No. Not that I think I would want to trade off the Black Knight Sword for the Dragon Tooth anyway. At least, you know, not with the Dragon Tooth unupgraded as it is. Really, the Dragon Tooth has scaling? That's interesting. Anyway, yeah, very successful run so far. I have the Covenant of Artorias ring. I have all of the tools that I need to take down the 4 Lord Souls. I've got fire bombs for Bed of Chaos. I've got the ring for 4 Kings. And Nito and Seath, I don't know why I said Sith. Nito and Seath are both pretty straightforward. But I do have the divine weapon for Nito. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this. I am feeling pretty good about this. But that being said, this is where I shall be leaving it off for the moment. I do appreciate everyone who stopped by, and have yourselves a good evening, or good morning, or good